guys, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Hope you're having a wonderful day, guys. Hope you're having an excellent day. Hope you smiled a lot and laughed a lot. And hey, Jeff, good to see you, man. Well, we already spoke a little bit, so yeah, I knew you might be there. Claw, good to see you. And Dahlia, mwah, as ever, you're awesome. You're awesome. Guys, yesterday we had a excellent flight. We had so much fun flying over England. Hey, thank you for the cheer there, Claw. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend. Yesterday we flew from Dublin over to England. Yeah, we are finally in England, and we are now going to explore England today to its to its fullest. I don't want to say to its fullest, but we are going to see quite a lot actually. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's dive in, shall we? Usually I start straight from the runway, Jeff. Yeah, I start straight from the runway. So, not from the parking ramp. It's, it's just, giddy up and go. So it's, hi-ho silver, away! Something like that. So it's, let me show you guys what we are going to do today. No, that's not it. That's it. Right. Today we are flying over merry old England. Let's do that in temperature because that shows a little bit better. We will be starting in Leeds, where we landed yesterday. That was a very nice flight. Leeds looked really good. Today we will be starting in Leeds. Thank you for the bits again, Claw. I truly appreciate that. Thank you very much. We will be starting in Leeds. Then we are flying over to Blackpool. Now, I installed the Sceneries for Blackpool, so it's going to look a lot better. Then we are headed back over towards Sheffield, trying to find a castle in the neighborhood there. Then we are moving on towards Manchester, which I installed a Scenery for and checked it this morning. Then we are flying over to Liverpool, crossing the Mersey, and then we are headed on towards Wales, which should be interesting because there are so many towns in Wales which I cannot simply pronounce. None whatsoever. I'm not even going to bother. Well, I am going to, let's face it, it's me. I'm going to bother, aren't we? I'm going to butcher a lot of towns. So then we will be flying over Snowdonia National Park, which looks really cool. A slow fox number when we're in Blackpool. Sure you can, my dear. Sure you can. And then we fly along the coast of, and maybe a little bit inland inward towards the most southern tip near Pembroke in Wales. Heading over towards Swansea and landing in Cardif. I also installed a Scenery there. Didn't look it up, but it should be fine. It should be good. I tried the Sceneries this morning. There is a hit to my frames. It does give a hit, but it should be good enough to able to fly around without being in a slideshow. So fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. However, today the temperature is excellent to start out with, but rain, clouds, it's all there. So there's a good chance we might be switching around. Oh, really? That's kind of late. Yeah, well, of course you're in Australia, my friend. I might be switching around to good weather again, at least to clouded weather or broken clouds or something like that. We do want to see something, and you know, it's. I've been thinking about that. We are basically doing no clouds where I am. Oh, that's cool. Where are you at the moment, Shem? And by the way, good afternoon to you, sir. So yeah, it's we're going to have. I'm starting it up real-time weather. And we'll have to see from there. So let's go to the game itself. Nope, let's go to there first. As you guys can see, southeast near Basingstoke. So that's southeast somewhere over here, actually. Somewhere there. Yeah, I saw Jeff flying around here in the neighborhood somewhere, and it looked kind of good. So yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see. If it turns out to be cloudy and overcast and simply miserable, I'll switch. But we'll start out with live weather. That's where we're starting out with. So as you guys can see, once again, Shoni Gaming, if you want to join me, you can. I will be on the Western European server, as you can see. No problem there. If you want to add me, you can do that. I will be adding you to my friends list. Jeff is already in the air, apparently, somewhere. I'm guessing, yeah, there he is. Jeff is already there. Alright, so yeah, you can fly along with me. Indeed, Hey, Rock Frog. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, yes. Hiya, Rock. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome to the madness within. Welcome to the madness. Today, we are flying over, as I said, Manchester, Liverpool, heading for I have no idea how you pronounce that. Caernarfon Castle. I don't know. Harlech Castle, and I'm guessing. And then we're moving on towards Cardif, eventually, where we will be landing. No problem, Claw Phantom. So, yeah. Caernarfon. Caernarfon. Oh, really? That's how you pronounce it, Caernarfon. Oh, cool. Gracias, señor. So, yeah, it's, that's it, Caernarfon. That's nice. Thank you very much, sir. So, yeah, it's, we are pretty much good to go, guys. So, if you want to fly along, hop on the Western European server. We are starting in Leeds, EGNM. That's where we are headed, where we're starting off, and we are flying all the way around. You can download the flight plans from the Discord channel if you want. And just simply fly along, or just follow me. Stupidest thing you'll ever do in your life, but hey, it's funny. Let's face it. So yeah, here we go, guys. The update is taking ages. Is there an update? Oh yeah, there are some people who are having updates. Yeah, this might take a while, by the way, the loading. Although it is going quickly right now, but because I installed the sceneries for Blackpool, Liverpool, Sheffield, Manchester and Cardif, it takes a little bit to load. Yeah, it takes a toll on your PC. Let's face it. Even my beastie takes a hit. It's by the way, don't forget to hydrate. Very important. But yeah, it's it is. Why is that leaking? My coffee is leaking. There should be no leaking caffeine. That's a crime. Right there. Okay, anyway. As I said, it is loading quite slowly, but yeah, okay. I've installed nearly 2.5 gigs of custom sceneries. Those are, by the way, sceneries from FlightSim.2. So if you guys want to look them up, you can find these on FlightSim.2, and you can download them. It's really cool. Yeah. Look up the beat clip, it's not leaked. Nose, I tell thee. Nose, please. My poor caffeine, thou shall not leak. Not on stream, though. That might get me banned. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. Chicka, chicka. So and so. You need to drink less coffee. Actually, coffee is not the problem, you know? You might think that I'm a little bit hyper because of the caffeine. That's actually not the case. Aha! Yeah, I'm naturally hyper. Yeah, I do this like 24/7. So, and when I wake up, I switch on, and when I go to sleep, I walk into a closet and switch off, basically. But that's about it. So, yeah, it's and then it's like this. Hello. And Dahlia can actually confirm that. She knows me in real life, so yeah. Yeah, I came out running, basically. Yeah, I was like doing stretches and stuff like that, and let's go, yay! I know, like a baby, so yeah. Very good. Well, that's, at least that's something, Rock. I mean, let's face it, if you can make one person a day laugh, you did a good job. You did a good job, and that's the whole thing. So yeah, it's it is yeah, but basically I came out running. Yeah, that's yeah, my poor mother. That wasn't a pretty sight. Let's face it, that wasn't pretty. God, it's loading slowly. Usually I'm up in the air already. Today, gentlemen, today. Come on. Yeah, he's an idiot in real life too. There you go. The proof. I am not kidding. This is not. This is no show. This is no act. This is basically. Well, let's say it in another fashion. I mean, trying to keep this up on 41 streams. This is our 41 stream. Yeah. So it's doing that basically all the time. That takes a toll. Trust me. Are you ready to fly? No, I'm not. I have to set a lot of things first. Let's go. First off, wind. Let's do the wind. That's that. Okay, caution. I know my alerts. Be gone. So there you go. Ha! Let's select the altitude. Altitude is 2,000 feet. Yes. We go to the bearing. The bearing is GPS. Yes, 49.1 nautical miles. Then we head over to... Yes, we do the range thingy. There we go. Oh, you did! Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool, Sham. By the way, why did you actually buy prepared right now? Because there are, of course, a lot of things coming in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, is there a special reason why you did that? I'm interested. Siri, shut up. My Siri just keeps on bugging in. Siri, I love you to death. Now, shut up. All right, I did the topo, but that's mainly for Snowdonia, because it's got like the second highest mountain in Great Britain, if I'm not mistaken. So there. All right, that's set. That is set. We've done that. I have not actually. Oh yeah, I need to start that. Fly now, and go to game. And why isn't it showing my... No. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, it is way more in depth. That is quite true. There is something going wrong right here. My overlays are not loading. I'm sorry, guys. I have to check something first. I'm still here. Trust me, I am still here. Do not worry. Do not fear. I am still here. Yes, I am. Don't worry. Refresh current. And then we do... Nope. Not working again. I had an update today, so it basically bugged out. Ah, that's nice. Sorry, guys. Apparently... is it giving an ETE, though? ETE? Nope. None whatsoever. That's nice. So, why is that not working? Current flight. Yes. Complete flight. No. Am I connected? Gonna get myself connected. Oh god, I am so going to be banned. What's happening? Why is this not working? Oh well. Apparently my, Flight Sim Toolkit Pro is not working today. It is, well, kind of bored, basically. But my Navigraph, my trusty Navigraph, is working as ever. So that's good. Alright. That's Jeff. That's a Jeff. That's a definite Jeff. That's a Jeff right there. Oh yeah. Alright, guys. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? And away we go! How sweet it is. Alright, guys. Whoa, what's going on? There's something weird going on. Well, I am taking off. No clue what's going on, but yeah. Drone flying, yeah! Looked like it, didn't it? I was like, okay, what's going on? Hello. What's going on, my dear? But we're up in the air. Up, and away! And we are off to Blackpool. I installed the sceneries for Blackpool. They looked really cool. Actually, it's nice weather. It is actually really nice weather today. Huh. And that in England. Who knew? And that who knew? Who knew? But yeah, I can imagine why you did that, Sham. Yeah, I can imagine why you actually start to invest in prepared. However, there are, of course, and keep this in mind, there are, of course, a lot of third-party developed aircraft coming out for Flight Simulator. So yeah, keep that in mind. They are coming, my friend. They are coming. And I know a lot of people fall down that rabbit hole. Yeah, it is a big rabbit hole. I mean, yesterday we talked about this with Don Don Pom Pom, for instance. Um, once you get involved into flight simming and doing it more seriously, not like me, because let's face it, I'm an idiot. But yeah, more seriously, then you will start to notice that you keep more. You will be investing more and more and more into this hobby. Let's face it, it is a hobby. This is no longer something that you do just for the fun of flying around or something like that. It is actually a hobby. No problem there, Club Phantom. You have a good night's sleep, my young friend. You have a excellent night's sleep. And thank you for the bits, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Cheers. Cheers, my little man. So, but yeah, it's as I said. Once you fall down that rabbit hole of insanity that's called, well, basically that. It's yeah. You know, it is a long way down. I mean, I was really fortunate when I started out. When I started this game, I got my I have my birthday in June, and the game was released in August. I got for my birthday I got a Logitech yoke and throttle quadrant from my wife as a birthday present, and knowing that I would definitely be playing this. She was quite aware that I would be. Yeah, it's that. So that was a great gift. But a thing like that cost about 150 euros. So that's quite expensive. Jeff, by the way, right there in the distance, flying along in his. I think that's a Robin, isn't it, Jeff? If I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it was. The next thing I bought was a rudder, actually. So yeah, the Thrustmaster rudder that was next. You know, and slowly but steadily you spend a few euros here, a few euros there, and yeah, it will come for Christmas. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, it's all sold out. I mean, I think today or yesterday I saw a message from Captain Arash that he was getting the Bravo throttle quadrant. But yeah, I mean, it is sold out everywhere. It is sold out everywhere. Although you do see that a lot of gamers who bought all these peripherals at the time and now are no longer playing it, are selling it second hand. So that's something that you do see. But yeah, it is a thing, guys. I mean, yeah, the A320 kit for the throttle. Yeah, exactly. It's what I'm really interested in is the Bravo throttle quadrant from Honeycomb. Dang, that thing looks so cool. Yeah, yeah, the Robin Cap 10. Exactly. And we'll be flying it the whole day. Yeah, you're just practicing, aren't you? Admit it, you're practicing. You're basically practicing, my friend. But yeah, it's oh, it looks so sexy and cool and good. But yeah, it's like 250 euros, man. Oof. Last month from Aerosoft and the Bravo. Yeah, took a couple of weeks to come. The Bravo was literally really. So yeah, well, Rockfrog, as I said, Captain Arash also got his message yesterday. So yeah, you have to be in a queue to get them. Yeah, it is. I mean, they're sold out everywhere. They're going like hotcakes. And by the way, rightfully so. I mean, I think Honeycomb did a very smart thing there. Because let's face it, when Honeycomb started in 2017, I mean, it's not a very old company yet. So when it was when they came out with their stuff, there was basically nothing between the Logitech peripherals and the really expensive ones. I think Yoko was the first one, and that goes for the Yoko yoke goes for like 900 euros, I think, or pounds or dollars, whatever. You know, it is really expensive. Yeah, the sooner you get in the queue, the sooner you get. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's really a thing, guys. But yeah, it is. Yeah, the Yoko. Yeah, exactly. It's like 4 times the Honeycomb. It's absurd. And I've heard that the Yoko doesn't even have a 90-degree angle on your yoke. I think it's like 40 to 45 degrees, same as the Logitech. So it's really weird. And this what Honeycomb very, very smartly did was step into that hole in the market that was right there. I mean, if you get 250 euro, if you, I think the Alpha Quadrant, the Alpha Yoke is 250 euros, and so is the Bravo Throttle Quadrant, which looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't get that either. Exactly that, Rockfrog. Exactly that. I was like, okay, so why do I want to pay 900 euros whilst I know that the Honeycomb looks better? It has more options on it because it has a lot of buttons for starting up your master switches and stuff like that. And it's like 250 euros. It's like a quarter of the price. I mean, come on. I mean, basically, Yoko is, well, basically, Honeycomb is killing off Yoko and everything above it. They have to come down. There is no other way. I mean, there is simply no other way. So I'm pretty sure, it would surprise me if Yoko is still selling a lot, other than that, the fact that there are people out there right now who really want a flight yoke and simply cannot get their hands on the cheaper ones, have a large wallet, and simply say, well, okay, I'm just paying the 900 quid and screw it, you know? Yeah, it is, I think it's really weird. Yeah, to get it for 500 euros, I mean, come on. Exactly that there, Jeff. Exactly that. 500 euros, you get a yoke that's better, a throttle quadrant that looks pretty damn awesome and can be used for both. It can be configured in so many ways, and it's still half the price of one flight yoke. How can you justify that? I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I've never flown with a Yoko yoke, so I have no clue how good it is, actually. But yeah, it's... Is the light switch? Yeah. Turning the landing lights on and off. Exactly. Not having the... Yeah. Exactly. Click. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Exactly that, Rockfrog. I mean, if you see all the extra buttons that are also placed on the Honeycomb Alpha Yoke and the Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant, you're absolutely freaking mad to buy a Yoko yoke, in my opinion. I mean, sorry for Yoko. I mean, I'm thinking that the products that they have are really, I think they're good, but are they worth 900 euros just for a yoke? Being Dutch, I'm saying, no. No, not in my opinion. So yeah. The rudder later, oh yeah, the Charlie one. Oh, that looks so cool. It looks like the Charlie one that looks so sexy. It looks like like a robot's head. It's dang, it's like a Cylon, something like that. It's so cool. Those three together, 750 euros exactly. So you have then you have the yoke, you have the throttle quadrant, which is configurable for basically anything. You have the Charlie rudder pedal, which is very high quality, I've heard. By the way, all this stuff, except for the Alpha, I think, the Alpha yoke, all this stuff works on an Xbox as well. It's Xbox ready. If that's your thing. I mean, yeah, okay, but yeah, we'll get into that later. But yeah, so it's like, why would you do that? Why? I mean, I don't get that. I really don't. So yeah, you know, it's like, yeah. From Pokemon Bravo will be what? Yeah, able to operate gear and flaps. Yeah, there will be a huge upside. Indeed. I mean, as I said, it's yeah. Yeah, except the... Oh, thank you very much, South DBS. Thank you very much for the follow there. You know, I believe the Alpha yoke does not work on the Xbox out of the box. You have to get, like, a dongle, I think, for, like, 20 quid or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't work straight out of the box, but it's like some sort of dongle thingy, and you can connect it. But, in my opinion, if you are willing to spend 750 euros on, or dollars or quid on flight sim peripherals, why are you playing that on a Xbox? Why are you playing it on a console? Yeah, you know, value for money thing. Yeah, if you're willing to spend that kind of amount of money, it's kind of weird to just play it then on a console. But it's cool that you can. It's cool that you can. Let's face it. It is pretty dang cool. Ah, the current alpha. Okay, yeah. Exactly. That's what I read. Yeah, because I know there was a dongle for the current alpha, but there were indeed talking about another alpha or something like that. It was really weird. Yeah, and I was kind of confused by that. But yeah, that explains it. Yeah, that explains it. Still cheaper. Yeah, okay. I get that. I mean, there is a good chance you can run it into upscaled 4K, and you can basically play it on your big screen TV. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But yeah, it's. I wonder. I'm still very hesitant to how it performs, and how are they going to do the community sceneries and stuff like that. Is there a way you can do that? I highly doubt it, to be honest. So yeah, you know, it is a thing. It is a thing. But yeah, in my opinion, if you're willing to spend nearly $1,000/euro/freedom freedom money / whatever it is you're paying on peripherals for a game that you're just going to run on a console, I think you may be missing out on something. But hey, I'm not yucking on anybody's yum. If that's what you want to do, you go for it. I mean, yeah. I mean, you do you. You do you. I mean, yeah. You do you. Simulator. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. But you're right, Andalia. You are quite right. Oh, excellent, Jeff. Excellent. Thank you very much, my friend. Aren't you at the moment still testing for the cannonball run? Tom, tom, tom. Man, so many people going for that. It is so cool. It is so cool. But yeah, guys, as I said, it is... there you go. I mean, it to be honest, I'm not sure how the console version is going to be. It's they still have a half a year at least to tweak it. So yeah, it is going to be pretty cool. Yeah, 16, 17 hours straight. That's a long stream, my friend. Yeah, and you have to fly it because you're flying in the Robin. No autopilot. No autopilot. Ouch. Ouch. By the way, he's still behind us. Oh. Yeah, it is... oh, there we go. There we go. By the way, guys, if you want to fly along with me, you can. I am on the West European server. So if you want to join me, no problem whatsoever. Just hop on the Western European server. Find me near, well, between, where are we? Leeds and Blackpool, and we should be, you should be able to find me. Yeah. No, lies. Sheer lies, I tell thee. Lies, Don Don. I need to work out how to skin my favorite plane. Oh, yeah, no. Actually, this rock is done by PV, yeah. I mean, who would do that? I have no idea. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I have no idea, Dave. I have no idea, Dave Avro. I have no clue. Yeah, PV. Yeah, that's the one who actually made my livery right there, guys. The livery is made by courtesy of PV. Yeah, he's the one who did it. So yeah, do it in a microlight. Yeah, the weather is nice, isn't it, South DBS? It is, and it's on. It is actually on live weather. So, huh? Interesting. I was thinking that it would be really bad, but the weather's actually working along. Who knew? England can be nice. It can be nice. By the way, hi, Don. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the channel once again. Good to see you, my friend. Yes. Now, as I said, if you want to join me, you can just hop on, fly along. We have the flight plans available in our Discord channel, and yeah, it is love. Yeah, the UK is so nice. As I said, I did install a few sceneries. So, yeah, the sky, yeah, it looks amazing. Look at that right there, South DBS. It is, I mean, that's a pretty picture, guys. That's a pretty picture. It is so amazing. And the fact that, oh yeah, definitely hydrate. Yep. The fact that this is just basically parameters, it's just out of the box. There we go, and it's all. Yeah. Hey, I will not miss a chance to drink some coffee, Rock. I will take any opportunity. So yeah. It's but yeah, it's it is incredible that Asobo made this. Basically, gave us the parameters, set everything just as is. You start flying, and this is what you get. I mean, look at that. This is out of the box, guys. Out of the freaking box. How? How? What kind of black magic is this? So it's yeah. Yeah, no problem there, Rockfrog. No problem. Have a lovely work day, and see you later. Perhaps, my friend. See you later. So yeah, it's as I said, guys. This is straight out of the box. This is England as is. There you go. That's Great Britain, right there. The English lovely countryside. Yes, indeed. And we are now at the moment headed towards Blackpool. That's where we're headed for. I installed the sceneries for Blackpool, Sheffield, Manchester, Liverpool, and Cardiff. So it should look a lot better. So for those people that are actually from those towns and those cities, it should be very recognizable, guys. It should be very recognizable. So yeah, but it looks great. And oh, by the way, those sceneries that I installed, they're free of charge. They're completely free. They can be downloaded from FlightSim.2. A incredibly good website. I use that basically on a daily basis when I stream, and it just adds so much more realism to especially big towns. Jaybird there in the distance. Hey, Jaybird, I see you there. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention this yesterday. And actually I didn't see it until I was done streaming. But Jaybird subbed to our channel. Not only did he sub to our channel, he subbed for half a year. Half a year, guys. He subbed for half a year. Jaybird, thank you very much. Thank you. Incredible. So, yeah, that's the one. Exactly, that's the one, Indalia. So, that's, wow. That was, yeah, that was a thing, guys. That was definitely a thing. But he's up there in the distance. Jaybird right there. We have, who do we have in the air right now? We have Jeffcat still behind us. And we are moving up towards Blackpool, guys. We are getting really close. And from Blackpool, we are now flying near Preston. Preston should be over there. And then we should be headed towards Blackpool right there in the distance. But yeah, guys, 6 months. It was, yeah, that kind of, yeah. That was a thing, guys. That was a thing. So it's at the moment we are making nice headway. Let's see how my mixture is going. Let's see if we can actually get it a little bit better. There we go. Improving the mixture a little bit. And Blackpool is coming up in the distance, guys. Yes, there it is. And we will be flying along the coast from the north towards the south. And then we will be flying back towards Sheffield. Now this morning I saw my flight plan and I was like, okay, maybe we should have done Sheffield first, then Manchester, then head up to Blackpool, and then head back down to Liverpool. That would have been the smarter move, but hey, let's face it, I'm not a smart cookie. So yeah, it's I'm a nice guy, but hey, that's it. Are you the guy who posted on Reddit? Phenomenal. No, I am, as far as I know, I did not post on Reddit. So, but if you can enlighten me what that post was, I am interesting. Yeah, it's Oh man, unfortunately, Jaybird, during the holidays, I will not be flying on the 24th and 25th of December, nor will I be flying on the 31st and the 1st of January. So, yeah, but I will be flying on both Wednesdays, so it's, yeah. Well, yeah, I am doing that. I am actually doing that, but I am doing much more than that, Phenomenal. I am what, well, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm doing. I need to set my vertical speed then. There we go. Vertical speed on. There we go. And we are off. That's good. Alright, what am I doing right now? I keep forgetting to start Sky Vector, guys. I'm such a dumbass. And I have to do this quickly because we are nearing Blackpool. Alright, have to pull that out. I'm getting quicker at this, actually. That I am. Let me show you. Yep. There we go. Alright. Have to log into my Sky Vector in the game because that helps out a lot. Sky Vector across the universe. On the Starship Enterprise, on the Captain Kirk. Alright, my there we go. And yes, I am always this hyper. So there we go. That's the username, and the password is Shoni. You're such a dumbass. You are now flying once again on autopilot. Yes, I am. There we go. And we should be logging in. Yes, we are. There we go. There we go. Oh, no. All right. So there's that. This is Sky Vector, as most of you might know. Now, I have a flight plan. That was Jeff, by the way, skirting us. We did a journey so far. I have to load the journey first, because if I load the original flight plan, it will basically not show. So, this is what we've done, basically, so far. And as I was saying, Phenomenal, what I am actually doing is not flying around the world. What I am doing is flying to every single country in the world. Welcome to my descent into madness. This is no longer a flight around the world. This is crazy. And I know it. We are actually flying everywhere. It took me 3 weeks to plan. Yeah, it took me 3 weeks. And I just started clicking, basically. I was like, oh, that's nice, that's nice, that's nice, that's... And before I knew it, I was all the way around the world. So we are doing Europe first, then we're headed for Africa, Central and Southeast Asia, heading towards Oceania with Australia, of course. We are also flying, yes, we are flying towards New Zealand right there. Then we are hopping over towards doing Moscow or Russia all again. We are flying over from Russia towards Northern and South America, trying even to reach Antarctica, heading back up towards Greenland, switching over to Iceland, and then back towards the Netherlands. Hey! So, yeah, that's what we're doing. It's 220,000 nautical miles. It is at least 2,000 plus hours, more like 2,200 plus hours, and it will take us streaming 3.5 years plus. And you guys can expand on that one. So it's not only this, it gets longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. So yeah, it is still growing. We are still expanding on that flight plan. It's no longer even, well, it's mostly my flight plan, but it's slowly but steadily becoming your flight plan as well. I have no clue, but it's a lot. It's a lot. I really have no clue. I stopped counting after, I think, 300 legs, something like that. So yeah, I stopped counting after that. I was like, okay, I'll just wing it. I'll see where we'll land. I'll see it. But each step is basically based on the fact that I can fly it in the 172. So today's flight, usually a leg takes up to 3.5, maybe 4 hours. In some cases up to 6. But that's only because we are flying over large tracts of ocean towards, for instance, Madagascar, towards the Seychelles and back again. Those are 2 legs which are very long and extremely boring. Apart from the fact that I'll be panicking the last 5 minutes because I'm out of fuel. But yeah, it is incredible. Yeah. Today we are going towards, we are now flying towards Blackpool, and we just got a hiccup. There we go again. Ah! There we go. We got Jaybird right there still. Today, we have Blackpool right there in the distance. Then we are moving back towards Sheffield, on towards Manchester, then on towards Liverpool, flying towards Snowdonia, the Snowdonia National Park, all the way along the coast of Wales, headed towards Swansea, and then we will be landing in Cardif. Yeah, that's where we will be landing. And I also installed, for most of the large cities, I installed Sceneries. So you might see a little bit of a slowdown. So thank you very much, they're phenomenal. Thank you very much. But if you can give me a link to that guy that is flying around the world and basically doing a flight around the world, yeah, I would like to see that, man. I like to see that. I'm in support of everyone who does anything crazy as this. Well, I think I'm the only one actually who's doing it like this. I am the only one, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone who actually does it madder than this. But there are a lot of people who are actually flying around. For instance, one guy I can truly recommend also that you can follow is Captain Arash. He is also flying around the world. Such a cool guy, such a nice guy. So yeah, he is great. And there are a few other guys who are doing flights around the world. So it's yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much, Andalia. He deserves a follow from you guys. I mean, it's yeah. Oh, there you go. Let me have a look. So yeah, no, yeah, it is. No, that's not me. What I'm doing is a little bit more drastic. Basically, I'm doing what he did, but on steroids. So yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, look at that. Blackpool in the distance, right there. Yes. Also doing it in a Cessna. Yeah, I love guys that have that commitment of doing it in a Cessna like this. It is. Whoa! Jeff right there. I mean, it is such a cool idea. And let's dance. But yeah, it's, you know, it's, the thing is, in F-16, yes it would. Yes it would. I mean, let's face it, we're doing it low and slow. Oh yeah. But it's, yeah, I mean, I really had never had any intentions of thinking that it's no problem, my friend. No problem, South BBS. Hope you're having a wonderful night's sleep, and maybe see you next time. I will be here once again tomorrow from 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time. But yeah, it's you know, I never thought that doing this would be so much fun, but it is so much fun. It is so enjoyable to do this. You know, it is seeing the world in all its beauty and all its glory, and you are seeing it in all its beauty and all its glory. This is what it is right there now. So yeah, what we are looking at is basically the coastline of Blackpool. There it is. There it actually is. Really? It's a pretty big informal dance community. You mean like ballroom dancing and stuff like that, or? But look at that, guys. Ah, ballroom dancing. Oh, okay. You installed Disney World. Well, not yet, but I am going to install first. We are flying over Disney Europe, so Disney Paris, I think. But look at that, guys. Look at that, how cool that is. That's Blackpool. That's Blackpool right there. Oh, really? Cool. That is Blackpool. Right there, guys. You can't miss it. That's the tower right there. The piers of Blackpool. Stadium right there. Well, it's coming up right there. Look at that, guys. I like this. I think this is a good scenery. I like that. Yep. Flying over Blackpool, guys. Look at the detail on that pier right there. How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? It's just a bunch. Yeah, exactly. Ah, look at that. That is pretty damn cool, guys. I'm liking that. That's a nice little community mode right there. Yeah, That's a nice little community mod. I'm liking it. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But it's, yeah, it's that looked cool, guys. I like Blackpool. That was a nice one right there. That was a good suggestion. Going to Blackpool. Yep. Jaybird right there, still in the distance behind me. Jeff Cat in the distance as well. Right on my wing. There we go, guys. And we are now off towards Sheffield. Sheffield, here we come. But yeah, guys, it is an amazing simulation. They gave us the entire world just for kicks, you know? Where do you want to go today? Well, let's see. Let's have some fun. Let's see where we end up. I mean, yeah. And why not? You know, why not? It is so much fun doing this. And still, if you want to test this out, you can still get this for $1, €1, £1 a month for the first 3 months on the Microsoft Game Pass. You get the standard version, and all what you're seeing right now you can have in the standard version. I mean, the livery. Okay, I got that, but you can download that from my Discord channel if you want specifically the Sony Gaming livery. And the other liveries, they come from FlightSim.2. You can easily download them, install them, and you get the same views that I get right now. And that's just for the first 3 months for just $1 or €1. So a month. Now, if that isn't a good deal, I don't know what is. I really don't know what is. I mean, I've already nearly put 200 hours into this game, into this simulation, sorry. And we still have, that's just basically 10% of everything we're going to fly to. So it means like I have 10 times more the enjoyment still coming. Basically, that's what's coming. 10 times more the enjoyment. 10 times more having fun. I mean, flying around with you guys, streaming this, and seeing the entire the entire beauty of every single country in the world. I mean, how cool is that? That is so cool, in my opinion. You know what I'm going to try to do, by the way? I am going to see if I can restart my Flight Sim Toolkit, because it is kind of annoying that it's not working. And sometimes after an update that just happens. It is really annoying. So that's that. Restore the flight, yes. Connect to Microsoft Flight Simulator. There we go. Yep, still 11. Dang. But it does set the Twitch bot just joined. Loop the loop. No. No, my friend. No. You can do a loop the loop if you want, and especially in that Robin, I know you can. But no. No. Down there, been there, done. Hey, Countryman, good to see you, man. There he is, Countryman as well. 400 hours. I mean, come on. How is that? That's value for money. I mean, that's value for money. Even if you bought the premium version, and that's like 120 euros or something like that, that's still very much value for money, guys. In my opinion. Countryman flying there as well. We are now headed up towards Sheffield, guys. So yeah, that's I think right now how far off are we to Sheffield? 60 nautical miles. So that should be about a half an hour flight. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, well, exactly. 120 euros for 360 hours of fun. Just 360 hours. And it's going to be more and more. You know, it's I know 120 euros is an absurd amount of money for a game. Yes, for a game, I agree. But for a simulation, that's something different. That is something completely different. And I mean, if you're not sure if you want to do this, if you're hooked on flying, simply get the Microsoft Game Pass and you can test it for €3 or $3 or £3 for 3 months. By that time you'll know if you like it or not. By that time, trust me, you will know. As I have learned. As I have learned. And I like it. I like it a lot, guys. And yeah, you know, it is, in my opinion, it is a very, very good deal. It is a very, very smart deal. Hey, radio! We are excellent, actually. We just flew over Blackpool. I installed the Blackpool scenery, which looked pretty dang good, I have to admit. We are now heading over to Sheffield. Sheffield has a scenery installed, custom-made scenery installed. We are then flying over Manchester. That has a community custom-made scenery. We are flying over Liverpool, community-made custom scenery. And then we are flying over a large part of Wales, eventually landing in Cardif. So yeah, today we are having a very, very nice flight. A very nice flight indeed. So yeah, I'm hoping you're having a wonderful day there in Belfast, if I'm not mistaken, my friend. And yeah. Flying upside down. He is. Yeah, he is. Definitely flying. Jaybird flying upside down. Flying. Ooh, there he goes. Jaybird flying upside down. Hey, Odin, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Did you just... Oh, no, no, no. You didn't faceplant yourself. And moving up again. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. I salute thee. Very well. Hey, Geek Eye. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Yes. What if it hits you? Nothing, actually. I just faded. He just fades in and out. Thank God that's something they actually didn't do. Because let's face it, if you actually would have crashes when flying multiplayer, I'm pretty sure this game would be unplayable. I'm pretty sure this game would be unplayable. There would be so much griefing going on. That's not something you want. And it would take a long time before those people actually faded out of the game and just the actual sim enthusiast would be here. Yeah. That's an option. Well, yeah, okay. If that's something you like, but then you have to also, especially in multiplayer, it would just be for you, basically. So you have to make sure you have to avoid it. But then everyone else could still simply grief you, you know. So I think it would be really hard to play. I think this is actually the best option, just fading in, fading out. It's yeah. I think as of now, this is still the best option. Maybe in future that will change. It would not surprise me. They are doing a lot of things. They are working in a lot of things. But at the moment, that I think this is the best option, especially with the new influx of so many new players, both sim enthusiasts and gamers alike. And we all now know how gamers can be. Me being one of them. I mean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of actual flight simmers would be somewhat annoyed, even with people like me having the best intentions and yeah, making mistakes all over the place. I mean, I don't fly very realistically. I try to fly as realistically as possible for me. I mean, the plane, everything is on high realism. It is. So all the helps are turned off, and I can crash, and I can overspeed. I can I can overheat my engine. That's all on. That's all on. I fly with real life weather on. So yeah, there are things like that I do, but I do not do 2 or 3 hour checks on the runway or on the parking. I do not have any form of failures on, so that's something I do not do. As you can see, that just had exactly that. What Jeff demonstrated right there. That's what happens when you get too close. That's what happens. You just basically disappear and reappear again. But yeah, it would mean that if I started on a runway and someone else was there, it would instantly crash. if someone had that full realism on, and it wouldn't even be my intention to do so, but that's a thing that might happen, you know. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that at the moment this is the best option that we have. Just the fading in, fading out right there. Countryman right there in the 172. By the way, guys, as I said, if you want to see your own livery on screen, you can. If you have a specific livery, just make sure that you upload that zip file to the Discord channel, or make it available as a link in the Discord channel. I will download it and I will install that. I will install that for you. So yeah, I think Jaybird is flying, if I'm not mistaken, in the Wales police colors. But yeah, if you want that, you can. Yeah, exactly. Real life weather, real traffic on, etc. crashes, but not to the full real uber realism thing. I mean, kudos to those that do that. I have the utmost respect for those people that do that. That do the entire flight planning correctly, that do the flight checks, that do the people that exactly follow the ATC to the letter, you know? I mean, brilliant, 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 but that's not me. I just want to see everything in the world, so yeah, it's a perfectly square water to my right, really. Yeah. Right there! Funny that! Funny! Oh, that's awesome! Right? Boing, boing! Well, apparently it's like that there. I have no clue, but it maybe a reservoir of water or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, guys, you know, I do want to want you guys to see a lot of the world, as do I. That's why I'm flying this idiotic thing. I am flying all over the world to see everything. I mean, that's the plan. And that's why we're also doing it low and slow, of course. I mean, the reason why we're doing it low and slow is so that we can see. I mean, of course, we could have done this flight in maybe a quarter of the time, even if we done it in a jet or anything like that. But then everything would rush by, you know, and it's, yeah, you wouldn't see, eventually you wouldn't have seen that much. Basically, and now we can explore the entire world to our heart's content, you know. So that's basically the reason why we are doing it like this. Now Manchester is somewhere over there in the distance, actually. We can barely make it out. It should be somewhere over there. But we are returning to there after we visited Sheffield. So yeah. That's where we are headed next, to Sheffield. And yeah, so that's basically the reason why we are doing it the way we are doing it, low and slow, you know. Simply because we want to have some fun, simply because we want to see everything. All those little quirky things that you might that you will never see when you're flying from A to B, and don't get me wrong, I do love flying an A320, for instance. It's such a cool airplane. I mean, especially the fly-by-wire, guys. For those that do not know what I'm talking about, the fly-by-wire is a mod that currently overrides your A320 and adds a humongous layer of realism. A lot of buttons actually work. I think they are now trying to reprogram the autopilot themselves. The A320 has been plagued by autopilot problems. So has, by the way, every plane with a G1000 or a G3000. But it is getting better. Countryman still there, flying up in the air. Jaybird still behind us. Where is Jeffcat? Jeffcat behind that. So yeah, guys. But they are still working on that. On that autopilot feature. And as I said, I do enjoy flying large aircraft. Of course, it is incredible. But let's face it, if you programmed your flight plan, if you got off the runway and you actually took off, there isn't that much to do other than finding the right height level and just basically keep on flying your flight plan. So yeah, but it's still pretty cool. I really do enjoy it. And we are going to do that. We are going to do that. It will be the flight around the world basically means that there are some places that the Cessna can't go. Being Hawaii, for instance, that's one of them. So what we will be doing is taking off from LAX. Once we get there, we will be taking off from LAX in an A320, fly all the way towards Honolulu, land on Honolulu, then fly around in a Cessna 172 around the islands, land on Honolulu again, get into the A320 and fly back to LAX. And that will be basically a bonus flight. And there might be one or two more. We are looking into, I'm looking into the Bermudas at the moment. I'm not sure if I can reach the Bermudas or not. I don't think I can. So that might be a A320 bonus flight. And maybe Midway. I'm not sure yet. So that could be also an option. It's something I'm looking into. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm going to do everything. I mean, like Christmas Island, I can't reach. Midway, I can't reach, I think. And there were a few more little tiny islands that I can't reach. But yeah, it's if we did 99% of all the countries in the world, I'd be a very happy camper. Yeah, I'd be very, very happy. As I said, Manchester right down there, but you can basically make out the scenery of Manchester in the distance right there, guys. If you look very, very carefully, you can already, yeah, it is going a little bit slower, but that's because of the people that are flying actually there. But you can make out, barely make out the high rises right there of Manchester in the distance, guys. But that's not where we're headed at the moment. We are headed there after we hit Sheffield. Then we are headed back towards Manchester. And Sheffield also has a scenery. And Jeff, get there. Are you still flying with the Twitch controllers, Jeff? As far as I know, Jeff is still flying with a Twitch controller. Jaybird still upside down. Still upside down. Good lord, my sir. Good lord. Excellent, excellent. Hey, thank you for following me, Reckless. Thank you very much. New Xbox controller. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you said you were going to buy one. Exactly, yeah. Very nice. I hope that works a lot better for you. Yeah. Hey, yeah, it is. It is rather loud, Chimp. It is. I mean, it looks so cool at the moment. And this is real life weather, actually. I have real life weather on, as you guys can see. It is real time, real life weather. So it's all correct. It is all correct. So yeah. No need to alter the weather this time today. We have had a lot of bad weather the last few days, and mostly fogged in. You know, it's typically British weather. I mean, it is. Every Brit will know that what it's like. I mean, completely fogged in, drizzling, nasty, rainy weather, and just to make sure that we could see all the lovely places in Great Britain. I sometimes switched over to either Unreal because it actually worked a little bit better than the live weather, or we just made it broken clouds and stuff like that, just to make it look great. But today it is the sun is shining over England. It is nice, very nice weather indeed, and yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed that it will keep like this. Because we are still headed to, as I said, we are now headed towards Sheffield. Then we are moving on towards, back towards Manchester. So as of now, we should be still having great weather. And we are having a lot of fun flying around, guys. Watching all the scenes in the site in England. We just hit Blackpool. Blackpool looked really cool. Now I did install a few sceneries there, custom sceneries from a community-made website called Flight Sim 2. Basically no, rather loud Chimp. Basically no, because as I said, this is a full VFR flight. We do want to see everything. So we want to take in all the countries that we are flying over in its full glory. However, let's face it, I mean, if we are flying over Paris, of course we are going to set it to nighttime. We want to see Paris at night. Yes, we do. And if we're flying over LA or over New York, are we going to set it at night? Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. Of course, we want to see that at night. Yeah, Las Vegas. Well, there you go. Well, exactly that. Las Vegas. Who doesn't want to see the strip light up? I do. So, yeah, you're going to experience that with me. You are all going to experience that with me. But the first big one is indeed Paris. That's the first big city that we are... well, no, that's actually not true. We are flying over London. And are we going to see London at night? Oh, yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. London will be... maybe next week or the week beyond that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. As I said, I will be streaming only on Wednesdays next week and the week beyond that. I will be taking off Thursdays and Fridays. Because I want to be completely buried by food and drink during the holidays. Happy holidays. So yeah, that's what's basically going to happen. I will be streaming on the 23rd of December, and I will be streaming on the 30th of December, and but not on the 24th and the 25th, and not on the 31st of December and the 1st of January. On the 1st of January, I'm probably in a coma like most of you. So, yeah. I will be in a coma. Either being it food-induced or drink-induced. You take your pick. It's, yeah. I will be wearing my big sweatpants. But, the week after that, I will resume normal transmissions. Yes, we will. We will be flying on, fresh and full of confidence towards Belgium. Basically, that's what we are headed for. After England, we will be flying towards Belgium, Luxembourg. Then we will be heading into France, and eventually moving on to Spain, Portugal, back to Spain, Italy. Yeah, Italy. Ireland. We just did Ireland, my friend. Unfortunately, we just did Ireland. Yeah, already passed over Ireland, and I can recommend Ireland. Ireland is really cool. The flight plans are still up if you want to fly it, Jeff. So yeah, but we just did. We already last week we did Ireland. Yeah, last week. Yeah, we did Ireland last week. It should be. We did Ireland completely, yeah. We flew from Scotland all the way on towards Ireland and then back towards England. So it was Scotland, Ireland, England, yeah. The V2, yeah, the V2. That's the one that's actually the most up-to-date right now. If you guys want to have this flight plan, this sheer complete madness right there, if you guys want that, you can basically download the flight plan. So all there is a text file in there, and yeah, exactly. And it's. Oh, wait a second. No, I did not upload it yet. You're right. You are right, Jeff. You are absolutely right. I will upload that this afternoon. When we land, I will make sure I'll upload it. But that flight plan that you saw right there, you guys can download that this afternoon, apparently. There is still an old flight plan up, but it is... hey, thank you very much, the Grim NL. Thank you very much for the follow. And you can basically see what I did there. However, and I must state this very strongly. First off, I made this in SkyVector, so if you copy and paste that exactly into SkyVector, it will not load. You have to do it in sections, because otherwise it simply will not load. The other thing I'd like to stress out for you is, do not, and I can't stress this enough, ever press briefing and filing. Do not do this. SkyVector is a actual planning tool for pilots, and you cannot use that for basically flight simulating purposes other than planning something crazy like this or doing your... You can plan it, of course. It is no problem. No problem there, my friend. Yeah, you don't have an autopilot, of course. That's why he doesn't have an autopilot in his plane. That's why he's landing. But yeah, it means that it is used for actual pilots. So make sure you do not brief and file that, because it will be sent to the first airport you see, and that will be Lelystad, and they will not take kindly to that. Trust me. It's yeah. Gotta land in the bush. Oh, good lord. Let's see where he is. Let's see where he is. Oh, there he is. He is actually landing right there. Can he make it? Can he make it? Can Jeff make it, guys? This is going to be interesting. Oh, he's landing right there. Oh, that's a nice spot. I think yeah, that's an excellent spot right there. Or are you going beyond that? I think he's going for the fields right there. Nope, nope. Definitely right there. And that's the thing, guys. Look at that. Jeff is basically landing in a field. And you can. I mean, I've heard people landing on top of the on top of Chernobyl. And once you're there, you can simply take off. No problem. Well done, Jeff. Well done. Have a nice bathroom break. See you in a bit. So yeah, it is possible to simply land anywhere and take off again. That is actually a thing, guys. That is actually a thing. Yeah, okay. It is now loading the Sheffield scenery. As you guys can see, it is a little bit slower, but that's fine. But that's the thing. You can basically land everywhere if you want to land. If you can see a nice flat of land, or even, as I said, I've heard people that actually landed on top of Chernobyl power station. How? I mean, there are apparently YouTube vids out there that from people that are doing that. So yeah, it is possible. It is possible. All right, guys. Now we are headed towards Sheffield right there in the distance. And once we cross that, once we fly over Sheffield, we will then be heading towards Manchester and Liverpool. And then flying on towards Wales, the country with many, many unpronounceable names. Yes. Try finding the house in the middle of the motorway. In Sheffield, you mean? Or in Manchester or Liverpool? Because if that's a thing, you can actually, if you have a link for a map or something on I will try to find it. I don't know. I only have the center of the city in Sheffield. Yeah. But we'll look it up if we can find it. It should be there. If it's on Bing Maps, it should be there. Try to find it on Bing Maps. But look at that, guys. That's Sheffield in all its glory right there. For those that live in Sheffield, there's your hometown, my friends. There's your hometown. Right there. Can it do that? There we go. There is your hometown right there. How nice is that? That looks pretty cool. Yeah. That looks kind of weird though, but oh, I think I know what that is. Those are actually trees that aren't generated. Because this is basically a citywide replacement, guys. This is a citywide replacement of the, yeah. No problem. Oh, he's going to crash and burn again. Where are you, Jaybird? Oh, there he goes. Yep. Are you going to plant yourself straight into Sheffield? He is. Thank you very much for the follow, for flying around there, my friend. And turning around. Straight into a house. I'm pretty sure. I hope those were your relatives that you are visiting right now. Otherwise, you might have scared a lot of people down there. You see Captain Iraq? Where? Is the captain flying a lot? Yeah! Captain! Captain Arash! Captain Arash, my friend, you are here! Excellent, my friend. Excellent. Thank you very much for the for that laugh right there, Jaybird. Thank you very much. That was funny. That was really, really funny, man. All right. And welcome to Captain Arash, guys. Well, as I said, he is a very nice guy. Go give him a follow if you can. And yeah, it's we are now circling towards the waypoint. I have to touch on that waypoint because apparently you can't switch it yet. Apparently you can't switch it yet. Also a Robin Captain. Ah, he's onto something maybe. My cover was blown. No problem, my friend. I am so happy. This is actually, I think, the first time you're actually flying along with me, Captain, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, you are. Second time, yes, second time, exactly. I've never flown with you, have I? No, usually we're streaming at the same time, so or around the same time. So yeah, it's very hard for me to fly around with you. I did with Don Don Pom Pom, however. Yeah, I did with Don Don. I did fly with Don Don. A nice flight there once. So now we are. Yeah, I will be, Jaybird. Yeah, I will be on both Wednesdays. I am streaming. Yeah, yeah. On both Wednesdays. So next Wednesday we will be doing, I think today, next, we are flying, on Friday we will be flying to Bristol, if I'm not mistaken. The shortest flight ever. Kidding, it is very long flight, but from Cardif to Bristol, it's like 16 nautical miles, but we're doing it all, we're going all the way across England and then back again. Then we will be doing the south of yeah, I think next Wednesday we're doing the southeastern part of England, and then we are flying the Wednesday before New Year, so that's the 30th. We will be, I think we'll be flying over London towards and Dover towards Belgium. So yeah, that will be our. I think that's the flight towards the European mainland, guys. So yeah, it is quite a flight that we are doing. It is quite a flight that we are doing. But I think we will be hitting London not next week, but the week after that. So the last week of the year we will be doing. I think we'll be reaching London. Yeah. Now there should be a castle here somewhere as well, but I'm not sure actually. It should be showing up. But yeah, that's going to be a very, very cool flight. If you can, sometimes you can see it juddering and stuttering, guys. That's basically, yeah, oh, no problem, man. No problem. I will be flying, Happy St. Nicholas. No problem. Thank you very much, Jaybird. It's, at the moment, we are, next Wednesday, we will be flying, so that's the Wednesday before Christmas. So with a bit of luck, I will see you then, my friend. I will see you then. And don't forget, I am flying tomorrow, guys. I am still flying on Friday, so I am flying tomorrow as well. As I said, tomorrow will be a flight from Bristol, Cardif towards Bristol, but we'll be flying towards the entire eastern part of Great Britain and flying back again. Over Cambridge, over Oxford. So that's going to be very cool as well. And I'm flying over a hometown of my friend Milton Keynes. It's nothing interesting, but it is the hometown of one of my very good English friends, and I will be flying over that one. So, yeah. That's basically my homage to a friend of mine. But yeah, it's, as I said, tomorrow will be very interesting. Oxford, Cambridge, we're flying over the Cotswolds, and then we will be landing in Bristol. Yeah. But today, Today we are still we are heading towards yeah, we are near we just flew over Sheffield. We will then be flying back towards towards Manchester. So well, Captain Arash is still with us right there in the distance. We have Jeff still once again up in the air. We will be heading back towards you, Jeff, so don't worry. We are heading back towards you in a bit. There's almost also someone else there on the ground. Oh, but that's an airfield. Oh, that's actually an airfield right there. That's strange. Huh. Alright, guys. We just made the waypoint, which means we can now turn around, head back towards Manchester. That's where we're headed next. And we have lovely weather, guys. Look at the weather. That's actually real life weather. I am not kidding you. No, I am not. This is the weather in Great Britain right now. Finally, the sun is shining, and it's yeah. Yeah, we are now heading right back towards you, my friend. So, yeah, it is very nice weather. It's very, very untypical British weather, this. But you don't hear me complaining. You do not hear me complaining, guys. I am truly happy that that we have such beautiful weather. And we are now... Yeah. Yeah, we're back on course. Excellent, excellent, excellent. First time, how do you find it, by the way, Captain Arash? I heard it was very jittery, but you are flying it, of course, in with your yoke. So what are your experiences with it? I am very interested about that. And I know the reason why Jeff is flying it a lot at the moment. Yeah, there is Captain Arash, our Canadian friend. So glad you are finally flying along with me, man. That is so cool. That is actually so cool. Let's have a look. Because, is there a way? Is there a way? I might be able... I might be able to get you into my stream. If you want, Captain Arash, I might be able to get you voice into my stream. If you like that. In it for 20 years. No, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. 20 hours. Yeah, exactly. From flying from New York to Los Angeles, if I'm not mistaken, doing the Cannibal Run. Are you doing the Cannibal Run as well, Captain? Let's just join 100 plus people. Exactly. Because yeah, I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, seriously thinking about it. Yeah, it is really cool. It is really cool. I wish I could, but unfortunately I can't. I wish I could. But then again, flying 18 hours straight, that's something, man. That's commitment. Good Lord. Especially if you're doing it in a Robin, because for those that do not know what we are talking about, by the way, Chris, yeah, I have the exact same thing. I have commitments, unfortunately. What we are talking about is the Cannonball Run, and the Cannonball Run is actually a race, a air race. We can do the voice thingy though. Yeah, yeah, no problem. If you go online with Discord, I think I can add you to my Discord channel, and then onwards to in my stream. By the way, I can simply add you into my stream. I have to look that up, but it should work. There you go. Now I am going to turn off the audio then and turn on the do the headsets, because I do not want any form of feedback. Let me have a look. That's that. And I should have it in B2. Yeah. Cool. All right, guys. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we can get the captain live live on our stream. Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me, Captain? I don't think it's working. Or are you in the Discord channel? Only through stream. Okay, and I can't hear you, unfortunately. That's... I think what's happening...
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Actually, I can hear you. I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Hello?
Through the stream. Let me see what's the problem here.
Yeah. Well, guys, for those that do not know, this is Captain Arash. Actually. I think you might need to turn the audio of the stream off. Because if you stream, you have a few seconds delay, which is really annoying. So if you're doing the Discord thing and the stream thing, it's interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
I can still hear you.
Perfect.
There we go. Well, there he is, Captain Arash, guys, on the on Shoney Gaming stream right here. So I hope you're...
Hello, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. My name is Arash.
Yes, he is. He's also flying around the world in a Cessna 172 steam gauge, guys. So yes, yeah, it's not as perfect as actually doing doing the stream. You get a little bit better with the stream. This is Discord what you're hearing. So yeah. But yeah, you also wanted to do the cannibal run, Captain, or you're thinking about it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. And actually, we had a good conversation with Jeff about this, like setting, selecting different aircraft.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm actually testing this Captain for the first time.
Yeah.
Robin. It's a very fast bird. I can easily catch up with you guys.
Yeah.
However, I cannot think of flying this aircraft for 20 hours. Really,
exactly.
It's gonna be very challenging.
Exactly, because for those that do not know, the Robin does not have any form of autopilot, so you have to stay at the wheel constantly, or land and then do your thing, get back up in the air. Which you have to do anyway, because if you land, you actually create a save point. So, yeah.
That's right, exactly.
So yeah, that's basically, and then flying from New York in one straight line, or as fast as possible towards Los Angeles, I think. I think it's LA.
I believe, yes.
Yeah,
right.
LA, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's, 16 and a half hours, something like that, yeah. Exactly. And I know a few people who also did a few, well, basically test runs. But that's, they did it in like 16, 17 hours straight. And I think most are doing it in, ooh, thank you. I just got handed a nice cup of coffee. I'm happy again. But yeah. Sorry for the distraction right there, Captain.
No worries, man.
Well, you know how important coffee is to me. You know.
Oh yeah, exactly.
No,
the line of life.
Exactly. Coffee means life. Exactly. Caffeine means life. So yeah.
For me, it's tea with honey.
Exactly, tea with honey. Yeah. Well, you just got. I get my coffee from Katila. You get it from Emma. And wish her well and say hello, by the way, to her. But
We will. Thank you.
excellent. But yeah, it's as I said, it is like 17, 18 hours of flying, guys. Now I usually fly 3 to 4 hours, and that's very taxing already on me. So yeah, I have never done any coffee. 30 years, Jeff. Say it ain't so. Good lord. Let her make you banana bread with apple and cinnamon. But yeah, it's as I said, 18 hours, guys. I usually fly well, it's like 4 to 5 hours sometimes, and that's very taxing on me. So 18 hours without autopilot, good lord, that's commitment right there. That is. I mean,
That, that's right. Like, I can feel that Jeff is very determined to do that,
yeah,
and I'd say like kudos to you, man. Like seriously, like if you want to do that in this airplane, it is very taxing.
yeah, yeah. You have to prepare for that. You have to prepare for that. I mean, but dang, it is. Yeah, it is. It is.
Another problem is that you're gonna deal with a lot of icing condition because we know it's very bad right now. Like for example, in New
Yeah,
York,
yeah,
it's very cold. There's a storm, but again, we don't know what's gonna happen on the 26th.
yeah.
What the weather is gonna look like in other parts of the US. So dealing with icing and stuff. So that's a whole different level of challenge for itself.
Exactly. And we have seen.
And
We have seen
yeah,
what icing can do. Both you and I. I mean, Captain Arash flew from Canada towards Greenland and then onwards toward Iceland, and had a lot of icing problems. And you warned me actually when I started my journey north towards Scandinavia that icing would become a problem. And well, let's face it, it kind of did. So yeah, you know, and you warn me for that, but that's basically also what's going on right now. And I don't think you can actually select a plane that has de-icing, does it? I mean, none of the props, the planes that were available to that you can fly with in the Cannibal Run actually have the de-icing, as far as I know.
yeah. As far as I know, as well, I mean the same. I don't think any of them have proper de-icing,
Yeah,
except like just pitot heat.
exactly,
That's it,
Peter Heath.
which
That's
is not
yeah.
enough.
Yeah, because I know, for instance, Don Don Pampan has done a few runs as well. He never had the de-icing problem, and he was flying in the 172. And I joined him in his channel, I think 2 or 3 days ago, when he was flying in completely iced over. And he was like, "How did you do that? How did you fly? What's going on?" I mean, it's like, yeah, it is it is a learning curve. If you've never flown with icing before, it is a definite learning curve, guys. I mean, I never expected that it would have so much impact on the way you fly, the way you plan your flight, but also have to take into account things like simple like clouds and moisture and stuff like that. It is a completely different way of flying.
That is completely true. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was truly a learning curve, and you warned me that it would be. You were quite right. You were quite right. So yeah, it is. By the way, guys, you can still fly along with me if you want. I am on the Western European server at the moment. The person that you are hearing is Captain Arash. He is flying right there. Jeff Cap is also flying along with us in the distance right there. Jeff is definitely training for the Cannonball Run. We are talking about the Cannonball Run at the moment, but we are now headed towards Manchester and then onwards towards Liverpool and beyond. So, but yeah, it is especially if you're. That was also a thing that surprised me. Because you have to register to a certain website, and so you don't cheat, and they can keep an eye on that. But a lot of people were flying the 172, as far as I could tell. I mean, it is a very popular plane to actually do the Cannonball Run.
That's right. I actually tried last night to fly with the G1000 version to get familiar with it. Because definitely the GPS and the weather radar on it
Yeah.
can work, can help. That's like a very how do I say? Like it's a very good bonus to have
Yeah.
on your plane.
Yeah, exactly. X-Cub, yeah, as well, the bush plane. Yeah. But that's actually a very good point you got there, Don Don Pom. I mean, the fact that you do not have to switch constantly between tanks, because the Cub, you have to switch between the tanks, of course. If you look in the airplane of a in this case an aircraft, you can select different fuel tanks or do it automatically. In a lot of planes, actually, you have to do that manually. So switch between the tanks, and you have to switch between the tanks because you want to keep that balance. So if you have 20 pounds in one wing, you also want the 20 pounds in the other wing as well. Because if you do not have that, you will start tipping over. You have to take that into account. And I think the fuel tanks in the Robin Cap 10 are actually in the front and the back. So you have to. That's at least that's what Jeff explained it to me. So yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yes,
In the
I
front
just
and the rear. Yeah.
switched it because you mentioned it, and I realized, oh, I have to switch that.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So yeah, guys, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. You have to take a lot into account with things like that. You have to take a lot into account, and that's, it is really really figuring things out and making sure that you keep your flying as fuel economically as possible, because that's something you have to watch out for as well. I mean, exactly the mixture thing, right, that you have to watch. For those that do not know how mixture works, actually you have this nice lever right down there, the mixture control, which is in my case set to 40%. Now, if I look right there, what you actually want is an RPM between 2200 and 2500, with an EGT of as far as you can push it around, and flying around 110 knots max. So that's very, you're then flying very fuel efficient, which means you can go further. So the longer you stay in the air, the more distance you make, eventually the quicker you will be, of course, nearing your goal. So yeah, it is. You have to take these things into account. By the way, I am diverting slightly, because slightly towards the north, because we are flying over Manchester. No, did I do this correctly? Yes. Now Manchester should be somewhere over there in the distance, if I'm not mistaken. And we do want to see the exhaust gas temperature. Yeah, exactly. And the higher the exhaust gas temperature, the more efficiently you are burning your fuel. So that's very important to watch out for. And the more yeah, thank you. Coffee! Yay! I will redeem that hydrate. But yeah, that's something those are things you actually have to look out for. Not only do you have to take into account freezing temperatures, and you can see right there on the screen the OAT, or outside temperature. That's basically the outside temperature of your aircraft. If this goes below 0 or -1, you're basically in a lot of trouble. You are in a lot of trouble, actually. It doesn't have to be. If it's beautiful clear skies like that, it is great. But yeah, you want it as high as possible. Yeah, basically you want it as high as possible, Jeff. Yeah. Because that will mean that you are burning your fuel more and more economically. And you can, I think you can actually look it up in the flight manual of the plane itself. What is the most economic way to fly? Because you have, of course, a speed setting, and I think you also have a cruise economical setting, and there are two differences between those. But basically, it usually comes down to playing with the mixture. Now, and I can do that on my throttle quadrant. So, but a lot of times you will see someone basically doing this. So pulling it out, pulling it in. I can actually So that's basically what you're doing. But I can do that very, very manually and very precise on my throttle quadrant, as you can see right there. So yeah.
I think another feature that is very handy in G1000 is the wind direction on your
Yeah.
display.
Yeah. Yeah, the one right there. It has the wind direction. It has the airspeed as well of the wind. So it's, in this case, it's coming from 250 degrees, as you can see right there. And the wind is, in this case, 16 knots. So I know I will be pushed towards the right, basically, when I'm flying right there. By the way, guys, in the distance right there, we can see Manchester coming up. Unfortunately, in your case, Captain, it will look like basically a flat city. In my case, it looks kind of different. Unless, of course, you have installed the scenery. But I know you are not someone who does that very often.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid to install sceneries because of the effect of them, the effect of them on the, the performance, unless I have time to actually test them offline.
Yeah.
But you are brave, my friend, to install them before your streams.
Well, after the Glasgow-Edinburgh incident, I tested it out this morning. So I installed everything and I tested it out this morning. It is still... Hey, Melvius Gaming! There he is! Excellent! I haven't seen him for a while. Thank you for flying along, my friend. Thank you very much. For those that do not know, Melvius is my real-life brother-in-law, also a very nice streamer. He couldn't stream for a while, but now he's back again. Manchester, right there. By the way, the soccer pitch right there, the football stadium. Yes, in Europe we call it football. In the world we call it football. But look at that, guys. Manchester in all its glory. And it's looking good, actually. It is looking really, really cool. Let's switch.
Yeah, the stadium is very generic in my view.
Yeah, but if you guys are looking at my screen, it should look quite different. It looks quite different. And it does give a performance hit. As you guys can see, it is slowly starting to stutter a little bit. But the performance hit, in my case, I think is good enough. Because, let's face it, this is what we want to see, guys. Downtown Manchester right here. And it looks really nice. It looks cool. You can even see the cranes where they are building. Look at that. The cranes where they are building right there. That is pretty cool, guys. Nice, very nice. There is even a crane. Look at that, guys. On top of that building right there. Oh, it takes a little bit of fidgeting to get it right. But if you look carefully, can I make that out right there? You can basically make out the crane right there on the top of the building. How cool is that? Still very much in construction right there. Not sure if it's still in construction. Could be, because those updates that you see are usually done by importing Google information. So it would not surprise me if that actually is accurate. So now we are moving on towards Liverpool. Heading towards Liverpool, right there. Melvius Gaming in a Diamond 62. Captain Arash flying in a Captain, and Jeff Cat still flying behind us. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Thank you for joining me in this lovely flight. Haven't flown with you in quite a while, actually, Melvius. So yeah. But it's looking brilliant, guys. And the weather is still looking very, very nice, actually. Now we are headed over towards Liverpool right now. But yeah. So taking a nice sip of coffee. And the game should be speeding up after we've done Liverpool again. Now, as I said, I did install it this morning and made sure that it actually ran. Because, as most of you might know, I did the installation of Edinburgh and Glasgow, and that was really, really bad. So, the DA62 Diamond is a very nice plane, Jeff. It is. It is a really nice plane. Yeah, it is. It truly is. I really enjoy it. Also, what I enjoy very much of the DA62 is like the canopy, because it's completely glass. So I think, hey Quirt, good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, my friend. The fact that you, especially of course with the upcoming VR patch, that will be next Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. So prepare. Hey, Price Gum, good to see you. Hello, hello. And no problem, my friend. With a quick flyby. No problem, my friend. No problem. Thank you very much for joining me with a quick flyby there, Melvius. But yeah, it's as I said, guys. The VR patch is coming up. So on Tuesday, make sure that you start your downloads on time, because it will be busy with people downloading it all over the world. So make sure that you install it, because it will be a big installation. Trust me on this. It will be a big one. It wouldn't surprise me if it would be a 10 or 11 gig download again. But yeah, it's going to be interesting for those people that actually have VR. I think we will be seeing a lot of... you don't have VR, don't you, Captain Arash?
No, I don't. But even if I have, I don't think I would want to try it on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I even know why. Because basically you'll always be looking around. You will not have the same contact that you have with your viewers right here, although you can have your chat, of course, in stream. I mean, and there are a lot of people who do that to great success even. But yeah, I think you'd be missing out somewhat, to be honest. I think you'd be missing out.
That's right. Yes. I mean, I think it's more personal, really, when the audience can actually see you.
Completely agree.
You know,
yeah.
Because the face expressions are important in human connection. To be honest, like we're not just talking about technology here. We're talking about like, yeah, exactly. There you go. Everybody's here for a smile, for your smile, my friend.
And they
want to see that.
This is my smile. Maybe no. Way too many teeth. But yeah, it's no, but it's, yeah, you know, it's I know exactly what you mean. And not only that, but if you're in a cockpit having the full immersion, it would be basically something like this continuously all the time, and looking there and looking there. It yeah. To me, that would not work, because I think half my audience would be puking their guts out by the end of the stream. So, especially with me being...
Sorry about that.
No. Please continue.
I was going to say that one thing that I actually want to try on stream, if I can have my hands on it, is track IR.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Fabio use it quite a lot, actually, and the way he uses it, I get it, because he is more interactive with his plane. I mean, the guy basically takes 2 hours for the guy to do the entire checklist. I mean, I am so humbled by him, but yeah, I fly full virtual, even on a gamepad. Really, dang. But yeah, I mean, so if you're constantly flying from the perspective of a cockpit, I get it. I get that you use Track IR or something like that, or even VR. But for me, I don't think that will work, because I'm on my outside view most of the times anyway. So yeah, I fly on full realism, but it's not like I'm on full realism, because I always fly behind my aircraft. So it's more like a gamery feel that I actually have. And now my My computer hangs. Oh, can you still hear me? Yeah. Wow, that was a big. Yeah, that was
Yes,
something.
I lost you for a second.
Yeah, I think that was more a server thing. Yeah, I got a dip here as well. I just noticed that I got a dip. I dropped frames. Yeah. Sorry, drop frames right there. That's the first time I think I actually dropped frames. Huh, interesting. But yeah, it's
The other thing about the track IR is that it's easily possible to cancel, to basically disable it. So you don't, when you move your head, it's not gonna move your view.
yeah, exactly.
It's very
Yeah,
easy to do that.
yeah. Well, exactly what you're saying right there, T Mark. Exactly what you're saying. I mean, you just take in more of the scenery, and I know it is not realism. I know it's a gamey feel, but we're doing this low and slow. We want to see everything the world has to offer, and this is the best view to have that. You know, it is. Look at those views. How great is that? You see everything from the clouds all the way down, and that's exactly the reason. But yeah, I know if you're in the airplane itself, I get the fact if you're just flying for full realism, uh, uh, I think VR would be pretty awesome, and Track IR does help already a lot. Yeah, and I did how I did use a kind of Track IR thing when flying Elite Dangerous, and it was like, kind of like a head tracking thing that kind of helped, but it's still not completely perfect because you do have to look around and yeah. So basically, you have to look sideways at your screen sometimes to just see what's going on because you're moving your head. It is it's not perfect. It is not perfect, but yeah, it does work a lot better. Yeah, exactly. For things like that, both Quirt and Jeff, you know, it is if you're fully immersed into your cockpit and that's all you're doing, VR would be basically be brilliant. I mean, the immersion would be complete, in my opinion. Well, the cockpit of the Cap 10 also has that nice glass canopy, so yeah, it is. You know, it looks so much better then. The outside views are then really pretty good, let's face it. So yeah. Yeah, exactly right there, Quart. You are quite right. I mean, that complete feeling of being in the cockpit, being actually there, being watching out over everything and seeing everything, being able to move around because let's face it, a lot of the new VR headsets also have not only VR tracking, but also, of course, position tracking. So if you move your head, you actually move around in the cabin of the aircraft. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That blocks the ground. Yeah. But still, you know you have that great big canopy. I mean, it's kind of the same thing like the Diamond version, the Diamond aircraft. They also have that great big glass canopy, which it makes it look so much cooler if you're flying like that. However, especially when streaming, at times you do want an autopilot. Trust me. I'm not one for pausing my game anyway, and I'm not sure. Have you? Does the Steam Case version also have that? Also has an autopilot, doesn't it, Captain Arash?
Oh yes, yes it does.
Yeah, exactly. So that especially when you are streaming and you do have a slight emergency, and let's face it, sometimes we can have a slight emergency. It is nice and handy to basically turn on the autopilot for a while and keep the stream going. But that's more like a consideration of content than the way you actually want to fly. By the way, guys, there in the distance... Well, it is slowing down again, but there is Liverpool right there. Yeah. Jeff asks if you also have to keep fighting the plane because it wants to turn to the left. Keep fighting the plane to the left because it wants to turn to the right.
Well, I roll to the left. Yeah, if I just leave it,
Yeah.
it rolls to the left. So I don't know if it's because of the wind direction or...
No, it's a rotation thing, I think, of the engine.
Probably, yes, that's more like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. We had a talk about this with Jeff as well, and yeah, it is kind of a rotation thing. Yeah.
And another thing with autopilot you mentioned, I want to add that because my main source of navigation is VOR and ADF,
Yeah.
especially in Africa, there are not a lot of VOR and NDB stations. Sometimes I just basically lose every connection, and I have to just keep a certain track and make sure that I don't deviate. So that's when the autopilot is very handy. It just
Yeah.
keeps you on the track, and because let's face it, there is no way we can do that as human, like
No.
being consistent.
No. How hard we can try, but there is simply no way.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, slideshow. We have a slideshow. Dropped a few frames again, I think. Who do we have still with us? Captain Arash is flying right there, still behind us. You can hear Captain Arash, by the way, as well. Give him a like and a follow. Who else? Jeff should be somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. Jeff is right there, guys. If you want to join me, you can. At the moment, we are headed towards.
Thank you so much for the
No
shout
problem.
out.
No problem. No problem, my friend. So yeah, it's let me see. Just directs to the waypoint before approach. Okay, that's a way to solve it indeed. Yeah, exactly, right there, Court. Exactly. At the moment, we are headed towards Liverpool. You can still join us if you want. We are on the West European server. Just hop on. We are flying over Liverpool right now, and just hop on. You can download the flight plan that we are flying at the moment from the Discord channel, and basically hop on, fly along with me. It is a free for all, guys. It is a free for all. Now we have, as I said, Liverpool right there in the distance. I also installed a scenery for Liverpool. And beyond that, the only livery I also installed was the one for Cardif. So that's the last one. But we are now heading over Liverpool and we are flying towards Wales. Having at the moment an incredibly nice flight, I might add. It is very, very nice right now. The weather is great. It is pretty awesome. So yeah. And it is going pretty dang well. We are making nice headway at the moment. We are still on live weather, still on live time. So it's yeah, it is not bad. Oh, hey, actually, I just got my my Sim Toolkit Pro back. How did that happen? Huh, interesting. So no clue. As I usually have, no clue. So it's so there's that. Now, here we have Liverpool Stadium right there. Oh, come on. Jeff Cat just zoomed in right there. Liverpool Stadium. Right down there. And we are headed over towards center of Liverpool. For those that live in Liverpool, this should be very, very recognizable. Hometown, of course, of the Beatles. Let's not forget. And here are the harbors right there. Yeah, it is looking really, really cool, guys. It is nice. Now, I must admit, this does take a toll. The world is vertigo. Exactly. It does take its toll. Its toll on my PC, guys. So yeah, but so make sure your PC, if you want to see these sceneries, make sure your PC can handle it. However, I do also say that I run everything on Ultra. So basically everything is on Ultra right here. And yeah. But Look at that, guys. Liverpool in all its glory right there. We even have the cathedral right there in the distance. Mount Rushmore. That's called Mount Rushmore, Jeff. Look at that, guys. Liverpool in its full glory. On both sides of the river, by the way. Yes, of course I am. I am visiting Mount Rushmore, yeah. Not right now. Not right now, but I am visiting Mount Rushmore eventually. We will be getting there. Basically, I planned my entire flight over over America, and we are first heading towards the western states of America. Basically, I split America in half, flying down from the south. Yeah, in 2 years' time. Yeah, no kidding. In 2 years' time. Basically, we are flying down from the south towards from the north of Canada, flying down towards the south. So we'll be doing the western states, then flying south towards South America, and then moving on towards circling South America, hitting Antarctica with a bit of luck. Not sure if we can do that, but hey, we're going to give it a go. And then moving on towards hey, Rukosai, good to see you, man. It isn't that big. You are quite right, yeah. The clouds do look, yeah, in Ultra the clouds do look a lot better, yeah. The clouds do look a lot better, indeed. But there isn't indeed that much difference. But what you're seeing here is basically down to the fact that I installed two or three very, very large custom-made sceneries from FlightSim.2. But yeah, I hope, by the way, I hope you had a wonderful time, Rukosai. I haven't seen you in quite a while, actually, so yeah. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. And smile a lot, of course. That's very important. Smiling is muy importante, sí. Yeah, I did actually, Quirt. I have to look it up again, though. Because... But I did look at it, yeah. With your own world tour. Ah, Bangladesh. Excellent. Weren't you flying... weren't you flying over China recently? I think it was you. I think that was you. But that you meant the A2A there, Quirt, if I'm not mistaken. Or 2A2. I'm not sure. 2A2, A2A, 2A2, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty damn awesome. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, that's the thing with Himalayas. Ah, yeah, exactly. Exactly, that was it. 10 displays, good lord. 10 displays, come on. But it would be really cool if you could have Navigraph in there. Yeah, all running on 60 Hz as well. Wow. Dang. That is pretty cool. Now, at the moment, we are headed towards Wales right there. We already flew over Blackpool. We then headed towards Sheffield. We started in Leeds. We flew over Blackpool. We then flew back towards Sheffield. Then onwards towards Manchester. Liverpool. We just crossed over Liverpool. We can still see it right there in the distance. Captain Arash still following. And Jeff should be somewhere there as well. And now we are on towards, we fly on towards Snowdonia. Snowdonia National Park in Wales, guys. Yep, that's the one. Snowdonia. And then we are moving on, flying all around Wales towards Swansea, over Swansea, and then landing in Cardif. So that's going to be still one hell of a flight, guys. Now we do have Sim Toolkit Pro working again. So currently it says 1 hour. I think it's a little bit longer than that, but not that much longer. So it should be an hour, hour and a half probably before we start landing, and we have our route right there. So that's our route. But you can also, of course, see it in the map right there. Now tomorrow we will be taking off from Cardif and heading over to Bristol. Funny thing is, Cardif and Bristol is 60 nautical miles. We won't be doing 60 nautical miles. We will be flying for 3 hours. That means that we will be flying by Bristol, all the way heading towards the east, then flying all the way back over Cambridge, over Oxford, over the Cotswolds, and then landing once again in Bristol. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Smokey. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Smokey, and hope you smile and laugh a lot. So yeah, it is interesting how it's going to end up. And for those that do not know, at the moment I still have Captain Arash also on Discord right here. You're still with me, Captain?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just trying to be quiet so I don't make too much noise on your stream.
Don't worry about that, my friend. Do not worry about that. At the moment, I invited Captain Arash on Discord because he is flying along with me, and you need. There we go. Captain Arash is right there in the distance, flying. I thought you would be switching to the X-Cab.
Yes, I'm going to. I actually changed my mind about the airport. So I realized you're going to fly over EGJZ. So I'm going to stop there.
Ooh. The Marchetti is coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Really? That's a nice plane too. Huh. Really cool. There are so many cool things coming out now with third-party developers. I mean, you are actually you flew X-Plane quite a lot, if I'm not mistaken. Study level as well. Oh, interesting. But you actually flew X-Plane, didn't you, Captain Arash?
A little bit, not that much. I can't say I have much of experience in X-Plane, really. I have it. I still have it, but I was so involved in P3D and PNDG add-ons like 747 and 777. I spent like thousands of hours flying in those, and I love them so much that I never actually was interested a lot in X-Plane, to be honest.
Quart, are you sure about that? The X-Plane 12 rumor? It was Rukosai who actually was the X-Plane 11 vet. Yeah, that was one. I'm sorry, I mixed you two up. But yeah, it's not a rumor. It's true. There is a X-Plane 12 coming. Really interesting. That is interesting.
Competition is hot. So
yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in my opinion, how more competition there is, that it can only improve the quality of all these simulations combined. So yeah. They're developing it in Vulcan. That's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Hey, Sniper Live, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back to the channel. Yeah, it is very interesting that they are, so that the rumors are actually true. There is an X-Plane 12 coming. Interesting. But yeah, you were mostly a prepared veteran. Captain Arash?
That's right. That's right. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, and if you, what are the biggest comparisons between, biggest differences between prepared and Microsoft Flight Simulator, for instance?
Oh, the scenery.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah, like I think among all these three, X-Plane, prepared, and flight MSF, Microsoft Flight Sim. Prepared has the lowest quality when it comes to scenery.
Yeah.
But with a much larger support for prepared. and there are more add-ons, better, let's say, uh, like high quality study level aircraft,
Yeah.
as well as like very nice weather engines. These are very important when when it comes to different platforms, you know.
Yeah. Added realism, stuff like that.
Exactly, that's right. So, but again, when it comes to scenery, you have to spend a lot of money to for third-party add-ons to get better quality. Sorry, I'm just trying to land here. I'm just
No problem. No problem.
but yeah, uh, same as explained, like you have a lot of money for towards scenery, but I never really spent that much, except I bought like the generic global update
Yeah.
from Orbex to make the scenery a little bit better, because it looks like FSX before that, really, like
Oh,
from
yeah.
10 years ago. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying as well, Commander Rukasai. I mean, yeah, it is. And by the way, hi, Casing. Good to see you, man. Exactly. It is. Microsoft Flight Simulator needs to catch up. But the thing is, it's just been released for like 4 months, so it is still very much in early development. So it is still growing, and even the third-party developers still need to release their actual a lot of their aircraft. So it's basically waiting for third-party developers to come and give us all the other new planes. I mean, there are a few here and there, but yeah, it is has many years of experience. Exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. USR Waypoint. Yeah, it's the current flight planner in Microsoft Flight Simulator does need a little bit of love. Yeah, it actually it needs a lot of love. It needs a lot of love. I mean, sometimes, for even in England, it is for me impossible to make certain flight plans. The flight plan I made for tomorrow actually is based on the flight plan I actually programmed in Navigraph, because I couldn't get it right in the flight plan from Microsoft Flight Simulator itself. So basically, I created it in Navigraph and then uploaded it straight in Microsoft Flight Simulator to get it work. Especially if you're using custom nav points and stuff like that. It is truly a horror. It sometimes some are like exactly WTF, exactly like that. Yeah, it's like they're all over the place. It's if you click on a waypoint or something, it just selects another leg that you already had, or it is really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It is very early release, basically. So just the 4 months that we already had this, it is great. I mean, we are having a lot of fun. Hey, Weem is there! Weem is up in the air! Hey, Weem! It's the Weem! It's like the Weem, you know? It's the Weem. But yeah, it is still very much a work in progress, and it's not that it shows, I think, but oh, you're Dutch. I am Dutch, very much so Dutch. Yeah, I missed Weem as well. I didn't see him there, but he sneaked straight in there in the back. He's there at nearly 4,000 feet, guys. It's the Weem. But yeah, it's oh really, Smokey? Well, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Us Dutchies have to stick together. Good to hear you landed great. Yeah, great episode of Seinfeld, exactly. Maastricht. Ah, excellent. Well, I'm near Amsterdam, Smokey. I am near Amsterdam. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my flight of insanity and my flight of madness. We are at the moment flying over Wales, and what we are doing, Smokey, is this. We are flying to every single country on the planet. Every single country on the planet. So it's yeah. The Discord channel is actually quite easy to get to. That's the Discord channel right there. That is the Discord channel right there. But yeah, it's that's what we're actually doing. Flying all the way around the world to every single country in the world. We're doing 220,000 nautical miles, 2,000 plus hours of flight. Having fun with everyone who wants to fly along. I started out doing this basically a lot of solo flying. And eventually I just opened it up for everyone. Just to have a bit of fun. If you want to fly along, you can. I am on the West European server. You can follow me on Twitter where you can see what I'm doing next. And, yeah. By the way, Quart, the new Microsoft liveries, are those... do you have to buy them, or... Oh, no problem, my friend. The weather doesn't glitch out. Ah, that's annoying, yeah. But are those store-bought liveries, or specific from Microsoft, or are they just free, or how does that work? Because I heard people talking about deliveries from Microsoft, but I'm not sure what they mean by that. And usually I'm quite informed. Uh-huh. I am. Coffee! You have to be a tester. Ah, okay. Oh, so that's the thing. Yeah. No, I haven't seen anything actually. And I'm not. Do only the testers get them, or NDA from Alpha? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Well, that was to be expected. And it's just available for the testers, or is it available to everyone? Quart be flying the Mile High Club. Hi, Phyllis Leia? Am I saying this correctly? I hope so. I hope so, my friend. Phyllis Leia. Yeah, I think so. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. But yeah, it's... excellent, excellent. Good to hear. Way to go. Yay! I said a name right! Yahoo! Not sure if we'll all get them on the patch. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Good to hear, good to hear, good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. Well, at the moment, as I said, we are flying over Great Britain, having a lot of fun. This is Wales, actually. We are now flying over Wales. Soon we will be hitting Bethesda. I kid you not. And Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Get out of my head! So it's... we still have Weem with us. Captain Arash just landed and wanted to switch to another aircraft. He is going to fly a X-Cup, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Jeff should be somewhere around. Jeff, where are... Oh, Jeff, where art thou? I lost a Jeff. Yep, I lost a Jeff, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it's... as I said, guys... It is, I actually got that by, this is a follower-made livery. This is one of our followers who made this, PV93. He streams himself as well. No problem, Commander Rukusai. You are always welcome. You know that. You know that everyone is welcome. Yeah, that livery is really cool. I mean, the fact that he actually got the name all over the wing is so freaking cool. Also, the logo right there, but watch this, guys. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to PV, exactly. Now, watch this, guys. We have, of course, the very stylish black leather seats. But, the coolest thing, and I love this so much, we actually have the logo right there on the yoke. We got the logo on the yoke. How cool is that? So, yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah. I'm like a kid in the candy store. Yay! So it's... that's really cool. But the fact that he actually made it like that... and he was suggesting, by the way, that he could also alter, in the future, the pilots' faces. He can actually alter the pilots. Not sure if he can do it right now, but it is... yeah. I'm just learning spaceships. I am guessing Elite Dangerous, or is that... what's it called? Yeah, it looks really good. Blender Master, exactly right there. Yeah, he did a really good job. Elite Dangerous is so cool. Oh, by the way, guys, talking about Elite Dangerous was free on Epic Store a few weeks ago. You can turn off the co-pilot, but you have to be careful with that. If you actually turn off the co-pilot, Quart, that's the thing. If you turn off the co-pilot, you actually lose weight on one side, and the plane will start tipping over. I kid ye not. I did that when I started out flying, and actually I am one of the original Kickstarter backers for Elite Dangerous. I've played it since 1984. I kid ye not. And I have a lifetime free upgrade pass, so everything's free for me. But yeah, but thank you very much, Commander. But yeah, it's of course I do, of course. But the eliminating the co-pilot will make your plane tip towards the left. And I thought that was a bug. Yeah, I am. Space legs. Yay. I thought it was a bug, actually a faulty setting in my Logitech flight yoke. I thought my Logitech flight yoke was broken. And I did not realize that the offset of the weight was actually the problem. Until I placed the... yeah, it's better to have the aircraft balance. Exactly that. You really have to take the balance of your plane into account. That is actually a thing, guys. That is actually a thing. So if you can delete the co-pilot, but make sure you do not tip over. That's an actual... yeah. But yes, Commander Rukasai, I am very excited for Space Legs. Yes, I am. And I have alpha access. So, yeah. Oh, it just hides the model. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I may look into that. So, yeah. Oh, just add just double slashes. Oh, you actually have to do it in the configuration file. Oh. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know you could actually do that. That's a good one, yeah. But my immersion. I need my co-pilot. If I do not have a co-pilot, how will the plane fly itself? The autopilot I do not trust. It is like Skynet. It wants to kill me. So it is always out to get me. My autopilot came from the future and wants me dead. But yeah, it's now it's not that well. It is kind of bad. It is kind of bad. Thank you very much there, Smokey. Thank you very much. I do try. Although I am quite aware that I do have a very thick Dutch accent. Although it's not that bad as some people in the Netherlands. Let's face it. Yeah, it's... at the moment, I am flying near Bangor in Wales. If you look at my my map right up there, you can see where I am. So it's past Manchester. There we are. We are flying right there in the distance near Bangor, and we are headed for Carnarvon. I think it was. Carnarvon. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, look at that, guys. That view is magical. I mean, it is truly, truly amazing, guys. Carnarvon, yeah. And we are headed there. We are headed into that beautiful countryside, and those beautiful... Look at those clouds breaking open. Ah, look at that, guys. Those views, those incredible, incredible views. I mean, that looks amazing right there, guys. Look at that. Absurdly beautiful. And now we are flying into the fog.
500
Oh, I'm a little bit low. We are a little bit low. Make sure we keep on track. Add a co-pilot to the cockpit. Oh, that's nice. Well, as long as you keep on learning, Smokey, that's the most important thing, you know? Just keep on learning. That's very important. Yeah. That helps out a lot. Just keep on speaking, keep on talking in English. And in my case, I must admit that my English... I already did speak a lot of English when I was younger. As a child, I learned English at quite an early age. Because I wanted to watch English series and they weren't subtitled in the Netherlands then. Not the ones that I wanted to watch. I'm lonely. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Yeah, it's co-op. But yeah, it is. Sometimes I talk to her. You know, you're talking to yourself there, Quart. Just saying that. I mean, just putting it out there. You know. I know I should seek professional help, but hey, you know. Potato, potato. But it's, as I said, just kidding, by the way, I am kidding. Sometimes but yeah, it's, what helped me out very much speaking English was actually starting to do MMOs in the past. So yeah, it's, fuck. But, yeah, it's, as I said, when I fly up with my rear tail goes up and down, it doesn't stay in the middle. You have to set your trim. You have to set your trim, Smokey. That's what you have to do. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if someone would come up with that, Quart, a VI plugin. Yeah, a voice-activated plugin. Actually, you do have something like that. Voice attack. Yeah, so it could be. But yeah, what you have, if you look in your plane, Smokey, you have this wheel right there, and that trims your aircraft. So it basically makes sure that you do not have to constantly pull up or push down. Ah, there we go. There's the castle I was looking for. Castle ahoy! A voice-activated co-pilot, that would be cool. Set flaps to 2. Well, basically you can. If you use voice attack, you can. I mean, I use voice attack for Elite Dangerous quite a lot, actually. And immediately you're in the clouds. Yeah, there's a castle down here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can simply keybind it and then basically use voice attack to activate it, yeah. So basically, yeah, you can. If you want to voice activate it, you can. Yeah. Ooh, it looks spooky. Now let's see if we can... Oh, it's clearing up. That's cool. That's nice. Ah, yes. 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 Yes, I tell thee. Show me the castle. There we go. It is clearing up. It is. There we go. Oh, to tell you hang to the left and the right. To be honest, I don't know why that is, actually. I have no clue why that is, yeah. Ah, look at that. The sky is breaking open. But basically that will mean that your rudder, that you have a rudder problem or something like that. And do not forget, the wind will push you around, so that also helps, yeah. If you fly on the autopilot. Well, basically, it should, if you fly on the autopilot, but you can fly sideways even on the autopilot, but you have to watch your wind speeds. That also helps out a lot, because if you have strong side winds, the plane will try to compensate that in autopilot. So it looks like you're flying sideways, but you're actually not. I'll show you in a second. First, we are going to look at Carnarvon Castle. I can't pronounce this, guys. I love the Welsh people, I truly do, but I mean, the only thing I can get out of my mouth that's Welsh is Popty Ping, which apparently is actually a thing. There is Carnarvon Castle. Oh, it's actually really big. Wow, that is quite big. Look at that, guys. That's pretty cool right there. Dang. Oh, that's cool. Wow. I like that. I like that, guys. My day is great, Swordfish. My day is really, really good. And yeah, it looked good, didn't it? Didn't it, Indalia? Thank you for asking, by the way, Swordfish. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. I hope you have a great day. You mean the castle? No, it wasn't floating. Look, it's not floating. That's looking pretty good, actually. By the way, these castles are also installed from. No, it was set to the ground. It was set correctly. The castles is also a update from. You can download like something 20 something castles for Great Britain. So that's also on FlightSim.2. You can get it there. Yeah. So you can get it, basically can get it there. Rukosai, there he is. Right there. And we still have, I thought I saw Captain Arash right there. We have Ween right there. Jeff is no longer with us, I'm thinking. Nope. I'm guessing Jeff is still working on his on his training flight for the cannonball run. Yep. Oh no, you're still there. Hey, wait a second. Are you no longer flying with us, Jeff? I think he isn't. Yeah. Currently working on your flight plan. Ah, there we go. I'll make sure that I'll upload the V2 version after the flight, my friend. Thank you very much for that. By the way, for those that are wondering, Jeff is currently converting the entire Skyvector flight plan to. Oh really, Crispy Ninja? We just flew over Liverpool. We just flew over it. And one in Spain, there are downloaded airports. Yeah, okay, but they can be adjusted. So yeah, don't worry about that too much. It's just more like a general thing. But Crispy, we just flew over Liverpool in all its glory, my friend. Ah, sorry you missed that. But you can look it back. So yeah, the VOD will be up after this. So yeah, I flew over that basically. We just flew over it. 400 yards. That's really close. Good lord. Yes, 500. I know. But yeah, it's dang, that is really close. Just look me up on Shoney Gaming, Smokey, and you should be fine. You should be fine. You should be able to find me. Time to fly back. Exactly. Although it is smoking right now. Yeah, did you notice? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No, I do have to climb because there are a few mountains coming up right there. So we do have to gain a little bit of height. Because flying straight into a mountain would be an incredible stupid thing to do. But thank you for that suggestion there, Solute. Thank you very much. You are quite right. Trying to gain a little bit of height, so I will not slam straight into a straight into a mountain. That's so stupid. And let's face it, typically me. That would be me. Did he just flew into a mountain? Yeah, he did. Not the first time, not the last. So, yep. Definitely. But yeah, the wind is picking up. For those that are wondering how you can see the wind, we have at the moment a 37 knot, 38 knot tailwind, and we have to turn into it in a bit. So yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a thing. Yeah, I know, Solute, you are quite right. It is, the thing is, I am basically, are you trying to get frozen again? No, I'm not. Thank God I'm not. What I am doing at the moment is, Solute, I am flying, this all around the world. We are doing it, we basically are flying it, so we just want to see everything. That's our thing. We want to see everything. So usually we just keep it low and slow, as I say, just to take in the sights, have a little bit of fun, flying around, you know, and, but I think this is Snowdonia Mountain right there. That's the highest peak in, that's the highest peak in Wales right there. But what we are doing is kind of a mixture between, realism and just having a little bit of fun, you know? Realism and having a little bit of fun. That's mostly what we're doing. Watch out for those mountains, guys. Watch out. And we are now trying to see if we can circle back towards the... was trying to land on one engine. Ouch. So yeah, it's basically what we are doing. It is not a picture-perfect sim that we are doing. We are not doing it according to the rules. I simply take off, have a little bit of fun, and make sure that you guys can fly along with me and have a lot of fun with me as well. Why is it going... Yeah, it is going up and down. But yeah, sometimes that means that I have to sacrifice a little bit of realism. However, we are now at the moment basically fighting both the wind. It is kind of windy out here. There's not much to see, but if you guys look right down there, you can see that we are struggling a little bit. Yeah. And most of the settings are set to real. This is actual real-life weather, real-time. We have actual damage settings on, stuff like that. It is true to that. But we also want to see a little bit of the world. So sometimes I will be switching out the weather just to make sure that we take in the lovely countryside. In this case, however, we did have to fly a little bit higher, unfortunately. Which means that we are missing out on Snowdonia, unfortunately. But look at that, guys. Look at that. How beautiful does that look? Incredible. Incredible. Indeed, it is unmatched, Quart. The visuals are totally stunning. Totally stunning. I mean, look at that. Incredible. Captain Arash still behind us. We have Weem right there. Commander Rukosai also in the air. I mean, this looks basically amazing. This is truly, truly amazing. Yeah, they will. Next year, guys, next year we will be getting seasons. From next year on. Oh, I'm so looking forward to that. I am so looking forward to seasons. We are going to enjoy that so, so much. By the way, what's the temperature right now? 2 degrees Celsius. Still very comfortable in my case. In my opinion, 2 degrees Celsius, that's toasty. For those that are wondering why I think 2 degrees Celsius is toasty, look up my Norwegian or my Scandinavian flights. Then you know why I think 2 degrees is actually toasty. But look at this, guys. How beautiful is this? Yeah. If we get seasons, good lord, that would be so incredible. I mean, actually seeing the leaves turn, seeing everything turning green again, that would be, yeah, amazing. That will be truly amazing. But it is on the request list and it is set for 2021. They actually, Asobo set a date for that. So it is next year. Now, next year, a year is a long time. I'll admit that too. But yeah. Yeah? I have no clue how they are going to implement seasons and what's it going to look like. I don't know. But it is going to be so much more immersive, guys. So much more immersive. So yeah, it is going to be very, very interesting how that's going to turn out. I am really looking forward to it. Now, 0 degrees Celsius. Maybe we should not get any higher than this. Yeah. Well, we can, but... for those that are wondering, why is he talking about temperatures all of a sudden? And the thing is, as soon as the temperature starts freezing, those clouds, right there, those fluffy, beautiful little clouds become killers. They will kill my plane dead. They will. Yeah, they will freeze my plane over. I do not have... Oh, which reminds me, I really should turn on pitot heat. There we go. I really should turn that on. I wasn't expecting of using it, but yeah. Yeah, it is going to be very, very interesting. You know what? I am going to see if I can get below cloud cover again. Because we also want to see a little bit of the surrounding areas. And I think it's a shame that we don't. So I'm heading back into the cloud, guys. My crew needs voices, yeah. I am basically lowering my flaps. And heading down. No, I'm not heading down. Why am I not heading down? Alright. Let's do this a different manner. There we go. That's a lot better. There we go. Basically turning off... Well, I'm not turning off the engine entirely. But I'm letting it run neutral and just losing a lot of height right now, quickly. That's what I'm doing. So there we go. And not overspeeding, because that's very important as well. You do not want to overspeed. No problem. As soon as I am done with my stream, Smokey, I will make sure that I will add you as a friend. Yeah. I will add you as a friend. Right, we are trying to get below the clouds right now. Well, actually, the funny thing is, Quart, there is a option for... Oh. Hold on. Hold on a tick. I have to... So, why am I bouncing all over the place? Could be this bad. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I skipped Courchevel. Oh, okay. Now, why am I fighting this? What's going on? I do have to, yeah, unfortunately... That's so weird. I'm being pushed around like a ragdoll, guys. Like a ragdoll. No problem, no problem. Please do so, Jeff. Yeah, thank you very much. What you can do, actually, is there is a quirk. There is a program that someone made in the Flying Fabio channel, and you can download that for free, and it will initiate random failures during your flight. So that's pretty cool. Hey, Mitchell FLC. Yeah, you just missed Liverpool. It was looking really good. Yeah, it looked really great. We just flew over Manchester, Liverpool. We flew over Blackpool as well. And we are now heading towards along the Welsh coast towards towards Swansea, and then we will be landing in Cardif. So yeah, that's where we are headed for now. Unfortunately, Mitchell, you did miss Liverpool. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But you can look up the VOD. Yeah. We just passed Snowdon, actually. I think we just passed it, yeah. And it is, I believe, the second highest mountain in the UK. Not the highest. I thought it was the highest, but it's not. We already visited the highest mountain in the UK in Scotland. But unfortunately, as you guys can see, it is really, really, really pea soup. Ben Nevis is the highest, exactly. And we flew over Ben Nevis. Yes, we did. We flew over Ben Nevis. Now, I have to make sure that I do not smack straight into a... No, there we go again. Into a hill or something like that. And I think if this is the weather, guys, I am opening it up again. Yeah, I think I am. I am going to sacrifice a little bit of realism for broken clouds. There we go. Because we want to see the lovely countryside of Wales, guys. We do not want to miss out on that, because that's what we missed. That's right there is what we missed, guys. Come on, look at that. The next airport is... Jeez, that's a good one. Well, I am very close to... Bangor. I'm very close to Bangor, but I'm not sure what's the closest airport. Let me have a look. I can look that up. Back. Nearest. EGOD. That's the closest one. Actually. Right there. That one. That's the closest. That's the one I'm nearest to. What's that there? Huh. Let's have a look. Is that a glitch? I'm not sure. I think we found a glitch, guys. And a big one at that. Look at that. What's that? That's basically a wall. That shouldn't be there. Uh-oh. That definitely shouldn't be there. Yep. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. As I said, guys, this game is incredible. This simulation is pretty awesome. Yeah, exactly. I will be clipping it and sending it to a Sobo. That's not supposed to be there. Pretty sure. But yeah, it is still very much a work in progress, guys. And that's yeah. Oh, there we go. Harlech Castle. That's where we're headed for. Yeah. Now, I am flying, as I said, all around the world, but mostly I will be doing this without autopilot. I am flying mostly on manual, guys. So, yeah, 220,000 kilometers on manual. Well, mostly manual. Weem is right there in the distance still with us. I think Captain Arash is still somewhere. There is Captain Arash. Commander Rukasai right there in the distance. Yes, and if you want to join me, you can. If you want to join me, you can. That is no problem whatsoever. No problem there, Captain. No problem. And this is the... I think the final castle that we are flying over. If I'm not mistaken. In our exploration of Wales. Harlech Castle, if I'm not mistaken. But look at that view, guys. Look at that view. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yeah. You're flying in a Eurofighter. Ah, okay. No, that's not made to be fly slow, yeah. No problem, Smokey. No problem whatsoever. As I said, if you guys want to join me, you can. No problem. You can. Please do so. Even better, please do so. Exactly. Free Flight Friday. You can download the flight plans right there that I'm using. And, oh, there... Oh, okay. It looks... Actually, that looks pretty good, actually, as well. These castles don't look that bad, actually. That actually does look like a castle, indeed it does, Dahlia. Yep. That's another notch on a castle tour. Right there. Harlech Castle. And it actually does look like a castle. There you go, guys. Harlech Castle right there. Excellent. Well then, moving on.
500.
Yes, 500. I know. I'm low. I know. Ah, there is Smokey right there on the runway. Commander Rukasai is actually landing on top of him. So yeah. No, it's actually a download, Mitchell. It is a download. Yeah. It's not fixed into the game. No, unfortunately. It may be in the upcoming update. But, ooh, rip. Ouch. Ooh, that's bad. Overspeed. But yeah, it may be a, actually a, it could show up in the next update, the Great Britain update. And I hope it does. But this is a pack of 20 castles that you can download for Great Britain and Ireland. You can find it on flightsim.2 if you want, and it will give you all the extra information that you need. Yeah. So let me have a look. If you go to flightsim.2, that's the website. Right there. And just look for castles. I think castles. That's the one. The Mega Pack. That's the one I'm using for the castles. There's also one for Germany as well, I'm thinking. Yeah. And also for the a few other castle packs, but that's the one. Yeah. I use this website actually quite a lot. I've also installed the liveries, the sceneries from Manchester, from Blackpool, and from Sheffield, and Liverpool, of course. I installed those from that website, and I also installed Cardif as well, and Cardif is still coming up. So yeah. But that gives you, I think, like 20 plus something castles in extra in Great Britain. Yeah, exactly. Football stadiums, bridges, but you can get complete makeovers of entire cities if you want. Just make sure that your PC is able to handle that, because it is quite heavy and intensive on your processor. It will tax your PC. Trust me on this. I mean, I have a very, very, very strong PC, and yeah, it basically it's having problems with anything over a gigabyte of yeah, anything over a gig of scenery. That's hard on the PC. That is really hard. But let's face it, it does look good. It does look good. Same as Wales. It looks really pretty, guys. I am enjoying Wales quite a lot, actually. Wales it looks really good. Now we are at the moment following the Welsh coastline to the south, flying towards Cardigan, and then onwards towards Haverford West. And then slowly heading on towards the southern part of Wales, flying over Swansea and landing in Cardif. And with a bit of luck, we will be landing there in about, I think, 45 minutes, something like that. Yeah. About 45 minutes, we should be landing in Cardif. So if you still want, you can still fly along Commander Rukasai right there in the sky, doing flying along on our English tour right there. We have Carbuncle in the air, aka Smokey. Weem should be somewhere over there. Carbuncle is still on the runway, I'm thinking. Oh no, he's up in the air, 209 feet, so he's actually up in the air. Weem is still there. And we had... Oh. Make sure that everything goes correctly. We had also Captain Arash with us.
I'm just switching my aircraft. I just landed.
And he's still on chat, by the way. So, yeah. No problem, Captain. No problem. As usual, over the UK. Yeah, it is a bit bumpy. Exactly there. Yeah, and Innsbruck, by the way, TV, Jeff, Innsbruck is my actual save point for when I crash in Europe. So if I crash in Europe, that means I have to restart as a penalty in Innsbruck and fly all the way in a straight line back to the last leg that I flew. So the last flight plan that I flew, I have to fly back towards that again and do it all over again. It is a penalty that I set for myself. basically to make me stop being stupid. Not that that helped a lot, but yeah, you know. You don't have a something like that, do you, Captain Arash?
No, I have to basically go back to where I started in that leg.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
this happens.
Basically,
Like I actually put it on vote like at the beginning of my flight, and people said, "Yeah, just start from
yeah,
where where you took off, basically."
yeah, precies. Yeah, I am on the EU West server, Lazat. Thank you, by the way, for joining us on our channel here. You can simply hop on and fly along with me. So yeah, it is no problem, my friend. You can simply hop on the West European server. And I am at the moment flying along the Welsh coast, on the western coast of Wales. You should see me right there, or see us right there flying along. And you can indeed find the flight plan on the Free Flight Friday. You need to have the Thursday flight plan, and you should be able to simply hop on and fly along. Also, always great to have a little more people. Yeah, I had that same thing, by the way, Captain Arash. I was, people were like, yeah, no, you should restart. And I was like, no. I already planned that I was going to have a save point, basically. So if I died, if I crashed and died, due to my own stupidity, I had to have some sort of penalty, because especially in the beginning, I'm very prone to do stupid stuff. Not like you, but I'm very prone to doing stupid stuff. So I had to force myself not to do that. And this is one way I thought to make sure that I wouldn't, basically. Yeah.
But no, you have. I can vouch that you have improved like dramatically. I can say like it's not even comparable anymore.
Well,
Like,
thank you.
you're a very fast learner, and we all are. You can see how like again last landing yesterday you had, it was like beautiful.
Yeah.
So
Even I was impressed by that, and I'm saying that. Today will not be the same, by the way. Yes, I am intending to go back to belly flopping because I miss it. So
well, I know what you're doing there. You're trying to set the expectations low and then surprise us.
exactly. Oh, you got onto that, didn't you? But yeah, hey, Ruckus Eyes. That's the that's the Eurofighter, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weather right there. Those clouds, the beautiful shoreline. It looks amazing. But yeah, no, you are quite right. At least you are quite right. I'm very much humbled that you think that I've improved that much. You know, and I find it also a lot of fun to basically constantly learn my craft and learn my plane and see what it's capable of, and pushing it even more to the limits if I can. You know, always making sure that I get better and better.
Yes, that's right. That's the whole point. I mean, besides enjoying the whole scenery and seeing around the world, it's also a very great learning experience, and this platform actually provides that
Yeah,
to anyone
yeah,
to learn it in a proper manner if they want to, or they can just treat it as an arcade game or simulator. Either way, like it works for both different groups of people.
yeah. Exactly. It's. I mean, if you want to. Oh, I see it as another plane. I see it as something else. Sorry, I just saw Commander Rukusai fly by me, but of course it's a mod, and I do not have that mod installed, so it's not showing up as an Eurofighter. But yeah, you are quite right, my friend. It's basically it comes down to the fact that that there is an extreme learning curve at the beginning. Although, funnily enough, I found the instructions that you have to do at the start with the 152, that was very helpful. The tutorial. it does explain the basics much better than I would have expected. Yeah. Nothing, Lesot. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You just fade in and fade out. Thank God, because I would have killed so many people. Yes. Not intentionally. But you can't collide. No, you can't. There's no collision, actually. So, I mean, it's never intentionally in my case, but yeah, there is a good chance I may have downed one or two of you guys. Yeah. But no, the fact that you always are trying to get better and get better, and the thing is, and that quite hey Medici, good to see you, my friend. Hello, hope you had a wonderful wedding there. Hope you had a wonderful party, my friend. But the thing is that for those that are wondering, by the way, and just came in, the person that you were hearing is Captain Arash. Please say hello, Captain.
Hello, everyone.
So, yeah, Captain Arash is also flying around the world. And not on steroids like me, but he is doing it in a 172 steam gauge version. And at the moment, he is flying with me. So that's really cool. I really enjoy that. Captain Arash is... Where are you?
I'm actually restarting the steam again. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you crashed. That's right. That's right.
No, it didn't crash. It just it glitched out. The weather.
The weather again. Yeah, the weather bug. Really annoying. So yeah, it is. Wow, look at that, guys. Dang, that's beautiful. It is. I'm downloading the game. Good luck with that. 119 gigabytes. Yay. It's like, hey. Oh, thank you very much for the cheer there, for the bits, Swordfish. I truly appreciate that, and that helps out the channel quite a lot. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's... yeah, I can imagine, Medici. I can imagine. I can imagine. But thankfully, there could be a party. So, yeah. Thankful. You don't know what's happening. What kind of internet connection do you have, and why don't I have it? I want that too. But yeah, it is a what surprised me the most, Captain Arash, was the fact that once you start focusing on one plane, you really want to know everything about it, and you really start to getting into the internal workings and stuff like why does it respond the way it responds? What is it capable of? You start pushing its boundaries. And basically,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
So yeah, it is. It is so yeah. It is so immersive. What on that aspect basically. Yeah, the clouds look amazing. It does, but this is the ultra setting, so yeah, it should look amazing. But it looks. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Taking it back. Do you have problems with it when I turn... No. No problems with that, Smokey. You can host me if you want. If that's what you mean. Yeah. You can host me if you want. Yeah, or... Yep. No problem. But yeah, it is... as I said, guys, it is... Too bad I don't have missiles. Thank God you don't have missiles. Thank God you don't have missiles. You can do that in your stream settings. In your stream activity settings. Stream manager. Smokey. You can do that in your stream manager. Yeah, the fact that you... and there he goes again. The fact that you actually start to focus on one craft and one craft only, that kind of surprised me. Especially because I haven't flown for like 10 or 12 years in flight simulators. And I was kind of, when I started out looking at it from a gamer kind of perspective, so it's like, ooh, I need to get into all the planes, I need to do everything. And after a while you start to realize, no, that's not what you do. What you do is you pick one plane and basically stick with it. At least that's how I'm experiencing it, you know?
Yes, even in real life, definitely need to get your rating for a specific aircraft, right? Like
Yeah.
you can't just switch from this one to the other one. You have to go deep down into the systems of each of these and learn,
Yeah. Exactly.
and then you upgrade, right? If you want to, like,
I think I'm losing your voice right there, Captain. Is that is that the case?
can you hear me? Can
Yeah.
you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Oh, sorry about
I can hear you now.
that.
You're back.
It was my mistake because I have a push to talk button, so I don't make unnecessary noise.
I'm not
So
angry.
I accidentally released the button. Sorry.
I'm not angry. Slightly disappointed, but not angry. Never angry. I'm slightly disappointed. But no, that's fine. If you want to ignore me, that's fine. No, it's fine. Oh. No, it's no, of course. But yeah, it is quite true. If you want to fly certain aircraft, you have to have, of course, to be certified for that, and that's also why you focus on that. And it's very costly in real life to get your certifications as well, of course.
And speaking of different aircrafts, today this is my third aircraft type that I'm trying. Going back to Cessna 172, but I mean G1000 version. Oh man, I missed it.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Compared to the other two, the X-Cup and the Robin. So here's the thing. I was actually thinking about it the other day, and I talked to Jeff about it on my stream.
Yeah.
About how heavier aircrafts, in real life, I mean, are more stable, and obviously they have momentum. It's like basic physics, right?
Yeah.
If you have more mass, you have more momentum. Therefore, you are less prone to the environment.
Yeah.
And that is to say, wind specifically, right?
Definitely.
So because Cessna is a heavier aircraft, I mean, it's an older aircraft, of course. Like it was designed in 1950s.
Yeah.
It isn't heavy. It is heavy. It consumes a lot of fuel. You can see that. Like it needs twice the amount of fuel for the same range. But the advantage of it is you're not blown away by like gusty wind compared to the lighter aircrafts.
Yeah,
So, yeah, and it has. I'm not sure about the exact horsepower of the engine, but I think it's better. It has some advantage, although it's slower a little bit, but it has more advantage when it comes to fighting with the wind.
Yeah.
At least in real life. I don't know how accurately they are being modeled in this scene.
I believe very accurate. Very accurate, because the wind models are very, very accurate, and I think that the influence the way the wind, because that was one of their selling points, actually, that they want to make the weather model as accurate as possible, especially if you look at the way the wind models blow over mountains and through valleys and stuff like that. And that same influence also goes for the planes themselves. I think that X-Plane and Prepared have something like I think 100 points or something like that on a plane which can be influenced by weather. And I think in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think it's up to 1,000 times that much. It is every single inch of a plane can be influenced by weather and wind. So yeah.
Exactly. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So that's another thing that I'm considering. One is that I'm very familiar with 172. I mean, I'm just talking about myself, right? Somebody else might be way more familiar with Robin, for example.
Yeah.
But for such a long flight, like flying in for 20 hours at least, I mean, it's not. I'd say it's more than 17, 18 hours, because you gotta stop, and there's going to be headwind. It's gonna slow you down.
Exactly.
Right? So for spending 20 hours in an aircraft that you're not familiar with that much, it's gonna be quite a challenge.
It's going to be taxing on you. Yeah. The entire flight will be basically one big learning curve, and that's very taxing on you.
That's right. So I personally have a lot of experience in C-172,
Yeah.
plus the advantage of heavier weight
Yeah.
and being able to compete with the wind easier.
Ba-
It's not as great as an airliner, of course,
no,
but
but it's
like
more
compared to
comfortable.
a very yeah, and compared to an ultra light aircraft, it's
Yeah.
much better. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's my opinion, at
Yeah,
least.
I think so too. To be honest, I think so too. The fact that you, I mean, let's get one thing straight. I think that what Jeff is planning to do with the Robin is mind blowing to me. And sir, I salute thee. Uh, if I
Oh
have
yes,
the time,
absolutely. Kudos to Jeff.
yeah, man, that's incredible. However, it's not something I would do, especially knowing that there are freezing conditions, especially knowing that there are things like that going on. And as you said, you do not know the wind conditions. Ah, there you are again. Yeah, the 172. Captain Arash right there on my tail. Commander Rukasai still in the air. And we have Weem right there in the distance. Weem! And who else do we have? Carbuncle still in the air. That's Smokey. Smokey in the distance right there. But yeah, guys, it is, as I said, and as we already discussed, the fact that you actually have to take into account things like weather, the fact that you that there are some aircraft that do not have any form of autopilot, and of course none of these planes have de-icing as far as I know. You want something to fly that you're familiar with, especially on long flights like this. I mean, the influence that the weather is going to have on you, on your plane, but also on your psyche. It is really weird because Captain Arash can confirm this and warn me of this. When I flew over Scandinavia in freezing conditions, in weather basically like this, at first I was like, yeah, how bad can it be? Trust me, it can get bad. It can get really, really bad. I mean, the fact that your plane freezes over gives your plane completely different dynamics. You have to watch your fuel much more. You have to adjust much more. And also, you want to avoid clouds and stuff like that while in freezing temperatures, because you don't want to freeze over even more. There is no way to recover if you're completely frozen over, because you can't defrost. So, basically, making sure that you know what your plane can do and how far you can push those limits, that's definitely a thing in a race when flying over an entire continent in 18 to 20 hours. How about you, Captain Arash?
I completely agree with you, my friend.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, it is so interesting to see how all these different mechanics work on a plane, and each plane has its own different mechanics. I mean, I have not flown that many aircraft other than the C-172, but yeah, I can see the learning. I know that the learning curve, especially when flying into those weather conditions, can be really, really, really high.
That's right. We need to keep that in mind that because it's the flight is from east to west, and in northern hemisphere we have dominant wind from west to east.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a very challenging. You know, not even we are not even talking about the season. That is going to be a lot of freezing conditions going on at that
Yep.
time. But just the wind itself, the dominant wind from west to east, is gonna be it's gonna increase the flight time a lot.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a constant struggle. It is a constant struggle, basically. Especially if you get above like 17 to 20 knots, you really start to notice that flight times will be increasing dramatically. By the way, thank you for the follow there, Casing Gaming. Thank you very much, my friend. But yeah, it is constantly a struggle. I noticed this drastically when we were doing the Ireland flight the last time. Not the one where I changed the... yeah, especially for the Cessna. And you are quite right there, Commander Rukasai. The weather minimums for VFR are there for a reason. for a definite reason. But yeah, I noticed it on last week's flight in Ireland. There was one flight I had planned it for like 3 hours, and it took me nearly 4.5 hours. And I was wondering, why is that happening? Why? I'm pretty sure it was like 3 hours. Why it's suddenly 4.5? And we had a constant headwind of like 30 knots. So my flight time increased by nearly an hour, nearly a quarter extra flight time on my flight. And that's what's just a flight time of 3 hours, basically. So yeah, you have to take those things definitely into account, as you said, Captain.
Yeah, exactly. It's very exciting, to be honest. Like, it's just a very bad timing. I wish it wasn't like around Christmas time.
Yeah.
More people could easily join the race. But of course, if any other time, some people cannot. It's just right after Christmas, and even I myself, like I'm not 100% sure that I can.
Yeah.
But I will try. And I will sign up. Hopefully, I can actually.
Yeah, I wish I could join too, but I simply have too much things going on during those days. So unfortunately for me, I can't. I really would have liked to have done it with my experience that I've learned from the 172 now, and seeing how far I could have gone. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't win, but yeah, I would have gone. I think I've gone a long way. I think I've gone a long way, and I could easily make the flight. Let's face it, I've already flown like 12,000 nautical miles and done God knows how many hours. So yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like especially with the challenges that you've had along the way, like it's very unpredictable, right?
Yeah.
Like because people might not consider the dangers of icing and actually crash, and they might lose a lot of time just because of that.
Yeah.
While someone like you, who has had a lot of experience with icing by now,
Yeah.
you know how to avoid them, so you might actually take advantage of that fact and end up ahead of them.
Exactly. You know, it gives you a very much an advantage.
That's right.
It gives you very much an advantage. So yeah, basically, if you want to learn planes like this, look up horrible conditions. Look them up. Go seek them out. Definitely, go seek them out. Go fly in Alaska in a 172 and see if you can keep it in the air. I mean, the first thing I actually did, because with this flight, we are also visiting the Himalayas, and I was like, okay, I want to see if I can fly from Lukla and from Paro and stuff like that in Bhutan. And the first time I tried that, I crashed and burned. I actually crashed and burned. I simply could not gain height. Within a few days, I will be trying that again, just offline basically, but just to see if I can make it this time with all the experience that I had for flying around for the last 3 months, and seeing, well, how far can I push it this time? Can I actually gain that height? You know, that's quite funny to see, and interesting. You know, it is truly interesting. By the way, damn Whitey, I did it. I redeemed. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So yeah, it is very interesting to watch and see. You know, it is, yeah. But to all those that are going to do it, it is, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if they're going to do that on such short notice, Jeff. It would not surprise me if they were like, yeah, well, maybe we'll plan another one in a few weeks' time or something like that. And for those that are wondering what we are talking about, we are talking about the Cannonball Run flight from New York to Los Angeles. You have to fly it basically in one flight. You can land, you can refuel and stuff like that. But yeah, it is very interesting. Hey, Mr. Zach. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. At the moment, we are still up in the air. Captain Arash is with us, both in flight and also on audio. Say hello, Captain.
Hello, Zach.
And we have Weem right there in the distance. Commander Rukasai flying along. We have Smokey is somewhere here as well. Carbuncle right there, trying to catch up. Playing catch up. To do it on on Boxing Day. Yeah, well, maybe they thought that everyone was not visiting their in-laws, just being at home and stuff like that. I don't know. I have no clue. Unfortunately, I have in-laws, so yeah, it's we have to visit them. Yeah, definitely on audio too. Definitely on audio, testing out a few things here and there for things to come. Things to come. And for those that are wondering, I am looking into expanding this channel a little bit. Once or twice a month, we will be doing what I call Sim Talk. That will be for a talk show for 1 or 2 hours every Saturday or Sunday, maybe once or twice a month. We will be talking all things flight sim. Checking out each other's streams, basically for streamers, of course, streamers amongst themselves that are using, that are playing and flying Flight Simulator, and talking about their. Hey, Dragas, good to see you, my friend. Talking about all things flight sim, both on the flying side, also on the planning side. People who actually do things like liveries and stuff like that, we will be inviting them. Talking about their experiences and how they think streaming is going and stuff like that. Yeah. Well played, sir. Well played, Zach. Pardon the pun. None whatsoever. Pun intended, I hope. And by the way, Dragas, hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day there in Canada. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that started next month, guys. So yeah, with a bit of luck, we will be. I have to figure out how to do that and how to implement that, but it's going along quite nicely. So but it's taking up a lot of time and a lot of work. So yeah. I think will start in January. I'm not sure exactly on what date, but as I said, it will be in a weekend. So yeah. Exactly, Dragas, exactly. And we are now headed towards the southern part, by the way, of Wales. We are still flying over lovely, lovely Wales. Right there. Looking at that beautiful, beautiful countryside. We are followed by Captain Arash, Commander Rukasai, Weem, Smokey right there, aka Carbuncle, and yeah, as I said, guys, if you still want to join me, you can. I am on the Western European server at the moment, and I am flying in the southern part of Wales. So yeah, no problem, Zach, no problem whatsoever. So yeah, it is going to be very interesting, and I hope that you guys will enjoy it. Yeah. Hey, Kid1911, good to see you. Hello there. I am doing excellent, by the way. I am doing excellent. We are at the moment flying, as I said, over Wales, doing our crazy that around the world, and yeah, we are now heading over towards Swansea in a bit, and then flying towards Cardif. Today we already flew over Blackpool. We flew over Manchester, Liverpool. What did I miss? We flew over Snowdonia National Park. We are at the moment flying towards... where are we flying to? Pembrokeshire Coast National Park. That's where we are now heading for. And next up is Swansea, then Cardiff. There we will be landing today. And tomorrow we will be picking up and flying from Cardiff to Bristol, which is 60 nautical miles. So that's a very short flight. Just kidding. We won't be flying just to doing just that. We will be doing a lot more. We will be flying over the Cotswolds, Norwich, Cambridge, Oxford. So yeah, it is going to be an epic flight tomorrow. Definitely. Looking forward to it already. But as of now, we are still... how long do we have to fly still? I'm not sure if it's that long, actually. Let's see what the ETE is. 28 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Half an hour? Yeah, that sounds about right. And then we will be landing in Cardif. EGFF. EGFF. Yep, that's the one. So, yeah, it is looking beautiful. It is looking beautiful. But yeah, it still looks like summer. I hope that they can implement the seasons really soon. How about you, Captain Arash? Because you're flying around the world, you also see, of course, constantly different biomes, sceneries, and stuff like that.
Yes, that's one of the biggest things I'm missing really when it comes to scenery. Like I didn't even know like at the beginning that they haven't implemented the seasons.
Yeah.
Because of course like we have snow, and I intentionally put the like one of the first things I tried at the beginning when they released the sim. I changed the season and went, you know, I wanted to see like winter wonderland and stuff like that, but I was kind of disappointed. I was like, what? It doesn't have seasons.
Yeah, exactly. In answer,
but yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that.
yeah,
Yes.
me too. In answer to your question, by the way, Mobo 1992, I think we'll be up in the air for at least 3.5 years. Yeah, I'm not joking. 3.5 years. I mean, it is, as you can see, that is 220,000 nautical miles. Oh, you can barely make it out. That's a bit of a shame. Pushing it down a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's better. Yay, that's better. 220,000 nautical miles. 2,100 hours, round and about. And that basically means that we will be up in the air for at least 3.5 years. At the moment we are doing Europe, then we are heading down towards Africa. We are, 3.5 years. Yeah, we are flying to every single country, kid. Every single country in a Cessna 172. I'm not kidding. We are heading towards Central Asia, then towards Southeast Asia, flying towards Australia and New Zealand, doing a lot of islands in the in French Polynesia, doing Japan, China, then heading over through. Yeah, well, it actually. It is a lot of fun to do it, actually. It is a lot of fun. I am so looking forward to 3.5 years doing this. You know, it is really weird, but it is. Also crossing over from Russia towards Alaska, and then heading all the way down there. Hey, Moutje, good to see you. Heading from Alaska all the way around North and South America, and then Greenland back towards Iceland, and then on towards the Netherlands again. So yeah, it is going to be incredibly interesting, and yeah, I am looking forward to this. We have flown so far. I am fine, thank you very much. I am doing quite well. At the moment, we have already done 14 weeks. I have done 12,000 nautical miles. We flew over a large part of Central and Eastern Europe. We flew over up north towards Scandinavia, which was really interesting because it was freezing right there. So that was a very chilly place. It was very chill. It was so chill. Way too chill. Scandinavia was way too chill. And yep, thank you very much. Redeem the hydrate. I wanted to go to Iceland. Unfortunately, I could not get to Iceland because it was simply frozen over and I would not be able to get back. Norway is your country. Man, look up those VODs from Norway. Norway mobile was the biggest surprise I ever thought I could have. We were flying 3 or 4 weeks ago there. And we were flying along from the north of Norway, along the coastline towards the south. We crossed over to Oslo and then headed round back towards Bergen and then onwards towards the Faroe Islands. But dang, it was, yeah, when I flew there, it was freezing, Mobo, but it was so beautiful. It was so, so beautiful. The autopilot tried to kill him several times. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But that's basically because the autopilot is Skynet. Yeah, it tries to kill you. But yeah, Norway was the biggest surprise. I loved Scandinavia, as so far I've loved every country that I've flown over. It's every country has its own thing, but Norway was wow. We had I flew for 3 hours and I had a constant. No, unfortunately, Amica, no. Higher, by the way. We actually had a constant setting sun. That was so cool. I mean, it was like flying on Mars or flying through. It was amazing. It was amazing to see for anyone who likes flying and likes incredible things. Oh, 2 ones. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, for anyone that loves amazing sceneries, go fly the coastline of Norway, especially on days like these. I mean, it is amazing. It is truly amazing. It is mind-blowing. Are you actually having a conversation now with yourself, Amica? Are you? Because that's quite normal here. Me and my 33 other personalities would like to send you a big hello. Hello. So, just kidding, by the way. Just kidding. But yeah, guys, no, Norway was wonderful. Was really wonderful. But as I said, every other country has its great things. I mean, so far England has been cool as well. So far, England has been so great. It is amazing how great this flight has been so far. Anyway, it was an amazing thing, guys. I'm having so much fun. Well, it is very ambitious. I mean, as I said, it is it is very ambitious indeed. It is. I mean, as I said, basically it didn't start out to be something ambitious. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun and see if it was possible to fly a Cessna 172 all over the world, which it was. And yeah, let's face it, because this game gives you this simulation gives you this great opportunity. Sorry there, Captain Arash. This simulation gives you this great opportunity. It is, yeah, you know, you have the ability to go everywhere, see everything. And that is exactly the reason what makes it so much fun and so great. I mean, should you be flying right here, right now, in the same conditions, this is what you would see, basically. And it's very close to actual real life. So yeah. Oh, that's no problem there, TV Jeff. That's no problem, Jeff. And it will be. Trust me, it will differ. It will start to evolve even more. Jeff is currently working to get the flight plan that we have, this one, into Little Navmap. I am not very good with Little Navmap, I'll admit that. But yeah, it is amazing. It is truly amazing. It is. You know, it is so much fun. 500 airports at the moment. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Of a very large iceberg, by the way. But it is truly amazing. I mean, the views are so beautiful, guys. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, there aren't that many simulators out there that will actually give you this out of the box. Not that many, guys. Definitely not. I mean, it is, yeah. The fact that you get this on a standard version for 60 euros is bizarre. Is completely bizarre. I mean, and yes, it needs a lot of work. Of course it needs a lot of work. 666 airports. I think there will be more than that, Endalia, unfortunately. Much more than that. But the fact that you get... Oh, I just noticed something. I only have 22% fuel left, guys. Whoops. And here I was blabbing about. So there's that. Huh. This is going to be interesting. I need to slow down a little bit. Make sure that I start conserving my fuel. Yeah. Exactly. This is going to be interesting again. I still have 20 minutes of flight left. So yeah. Aha. Yeah, okay. No fuel cheats. No. No fuel cheats. The only thing I did right now was, because it is very cloudy at the moment, it is very foggy in Wales, is that I turned off the actual weather. And also I well, hang on a sec, because I seem to be losing power quite a lot, actually. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That is better. Yeah, I am economic. Yeah, I am throttling back. Definitely, I already leaned the engine quite a lot, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I am very honest on setting the rules. That is quite true. Yeah, that is quite true there. Yes, I will abide. I will abide. The dude abides. But I am going now in a straight line towards Cardif. Making sure that no. This is Wales. At the moment, we are flying over Wales. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder what his response will be. There we go. So yeah, at the moment I just noticed that that my fuel was running dangerously low. Because basically, let's face it, I don't notice anything and I just keep on yapping. So yep, that's me. And well, I'll know in a second. Yeah, exactly. We are just getting a live update. We are getting a live update from the juries of the Cannonball Run. But yeah, it's as I said, it is. I do fly it with actual fuel limits, so that's all the fuel I get, and if it's gone, it's gone. I have to set it down there somewhere. Now Swansea is below us, so if push comes to shove, fortunately there are a lot of airfields in Great Britain. So there are a lot of places to land. And in the worst case, I'll have to set down in a field somewhere. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. Yeah, I work on Mondays and Tuesdays, usually, and Wednesdays mornings. And I stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I do this. This is basically my day off. These are my days off. This is what I do for fun. This is what I do to relax. Basically, I'm relaxing quite now. Yes, I am so relaxed. I'm about to crash, and I'm so relaxed. Not. But, yeah, it is. Basically, it is. And this is my way of, yeah, having a little bit of fun. And it was never my intention to start streaming this. It was suggested to me by High and Flow, the husband of Andalia. And Melvius Gaming, my brother-in-law, who said, well, this plan is so absurd, so crazy. I am flying on the West European server. West European Rainbird. I hope I say that correctly. Yeah. But yeah, it is... as I said, it was never my intention to actually stream this. I was just going to fly around the world and see where we all went. Yeah. You just got... they are going to... I think, Jeff, they are going to postpone it? Really? Image with the lines with the route you made. Well, you're welcome. Jeff, there are no such things as coincidences. Nope. There are no such things as coincidences. But we are conserving fuel quite nicely now, so yeah. Going to work for everyone, yeah. Many people will be doing work. That's the answer, yeah. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, exactly, Captain. Probably have far... Yeah, exactly. That does not surprise me. That actually does not surprise me, Jeff. Yeah. That it would have surprised me if they would have changed the date, actually. So far in. Now, we are headed towards Swansea right now, and then we are trying to reach Cardif. I still have 21% fuel left. Let's hope I don't land on fumes, although I have done so before. But, yeah. I have done so before. If you guys remember my flights in, I think it was Romania. That was an interesting one. I think I only had like 10% fuel left or something like that at the end of the flight. That was an interesting one. We were flying over Romania trying to find Count Dracula's castle, which we did. Unfortunately, we were searching in the wrong place and I spent way too much time circling in the wrong place. And I was burning fuel like crazy, so eventually I had to cross a mountain range and then still had to land on the other side, which was very, very tricky. Swansea coming up down below. And then we are moving on towards Cardif, where I hope we will be able to land. In this case, as always, mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Oh God. But so far so good. We're still up in the air. Although I am guessing that we will be getting the warning lights coming on pretty soon. Yes, we will be getting the warning lights pretty soon. That's where we're headed for, guys. Swansea right there, and Cardif should be in the distance. Yeah, we should be able to make that. We should be able to make that. That's Swansea. Weem is still up in the air, by the way. Who do we have here as well? Captain Arash. Wait, Smokey finally caught up with us. There's Smokey. Commander Rukasai still in the air, guys. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's always nice to fly along with friends. And it just brings a smile to my face. It does. You know, I am enjoying this flight as is. But flying it together with you guys, that's just icing on the cake. That is definitely icing on the cake, guys. It is so much fun to do this with a group of people, having a little bit of fun, a few laughs. Especially on my behalf, let's face it. Especially on my behalf. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Now, that is Swansea. And let's follow the coastline a little bit. It's always great to have a wingman. Yeah, exactly, Captain. Exactly. And let's face it, this would not have been possible if I would not have been streaming this, guys. So yeah, it is. I am very grateful for the people that suggested that I started streaming. Although I have no clue what I'm still doing. So if I a pro streamer right here, yeah, pro streamer, definitely. But yeah, it is. Most of the time I'm just mucking about. No clue what's going on, but I'm having fun, and that's the most important thing. I am having fun. Swansea down there. This is not a scenery, by the way. This is basically just all computer generated, but it still looks incredibly good. It still looks incredibly good, guys. I mean, definitely you can make out the entire harbor area right there. On the Welsh coastline. Slowly but steadily crawling over towards Cardif. Dang. It's, well, I'm not sure if it's going to be close, but, well, 13 minutes left, so, yeah. 13 minutes left, and then we should be able to, yeah. Yeah, well, that's true. That's also a point right there, Jeff. I'm thinking that is a response from the guys that are organizing this. Yeah. Yeah, it does say fuel indeed. Yeah, I think I have enough fuel. I think I have enough fuel. 19% left. It should. Yeah, that was the response exactly. It's still not alerting me that I'm low on fuel, though. Wonder when that pops on, actually. I should have more than enough. I should have more than enough. Now, I will not be doing an ILS landing. I'll just be coming in and setting it down. Usually I will do an ILS landing, but in this case, there is simply no need. There is simply no need. But the fuel, yeah. I really should look into the fuel consumption next time. And I think that climbing to 5,000 feet also didn't help. To be honest. But hey, that's me. That is me. And let's face it, it does keep it interesting, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Now, we are now heading into in a straight line as the crow flies towards Swansea. I think I will be. I will have 16% fuel left, so that should be good. That should be good. And if I'm not mistaken, by the way, I heard that at 7%, basically you fall out of the sky. I'm hoping that that is not true, but apparently if you have 7% left, you are in trouble. You are definitely in trouble. I still have to test that out, though. So if anyone in chat knows, please let me know. If this is correct information. Because if that's the case, I might be having a bit of trouble reaching the Seychelles, for instance. Flying for at least 600 nautical miles. In theory, it should be able to reach this. It should be able to reach it. Especially if I have tailwind. But yeah. Oh, it cannot reach the lines anymore. Yeah, okay. Exactly. You start to glide nicely. Yeah, exactly. I definitely need to see that I can make these Seychelles. That's a very important one. One of these flights. If I can fly over 600 nautical miles, I should be good. But I do have to make sure low fuel pressure is the reason. Yeah, it can't be pushed into the tanks anymore, of course. Yeah. But yeah, it is. If I fly more than 600 nautical miles, I should be good. Especially if I have a tailwind. And I have to make sure I do have, on those long distance flights, I do have a tailwind. For instance, if you guys look at this. This is one of those very, very long flights right there. That one. That flight is to the Seychelles. That flight. And that's nearly 600 nautical miles. Now, at the moment, there is no airport at the Seychelles where you can basically land. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, Commander Rukasai. I refuel in flight, but I don't want to do an in-flight refuel. I just want to see if I'm able to make it. But yeah, it is. That's one of the longer flights that I have to do. And yeah, I just want to know if it's possible to actually reach that. I hope it is. I really, really hope it is. Now, yeah, we are getting really close to Cardif right now. 15 nautical miles to Cardif, so we should be really good. It's not even turning on the fuel warning. So basically, we made it, guys. We made it. Yes, we definitely made it. Easy, easy. Now I am going to see. I can turn into Cardif approach. So that means that indeed, let's see if we can get a landing request already. A full stop landing on Cardif.
Tower Cessna Papa Hotel.
There we go.
Sierra November Golf is 15 miles northwest with Golf to land. Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf Cardif Tower. Fly left downwind runway 30.
Runway 30. Alright, now let's have a look, because what is runway 30? How is that situated? Alright, so I have to go from the south, yeah. To do something like this on VetSim. Actually, I considered that, Mobo. I actually considered that, but I eventually didn't want to do that. Because yes, I know. First off, I don't want to. I didn't want to bother other actual pilots that are doing this, and let's face it, I do muck about a lot. I do muck up a lot. But yeah, so that was one thing that I definitely didn't want to do. The other thing is because large parts of my flights are actually not covered by VetSim anyway. I will be on Unicom, so yeah, it wouldn't change that much eventually. So yeah, Jeff Cat right there. Jeff right there in the, I think that was an A320 if I'm not mistaken, if I saw that in the flash. But yeah, it is a flyby from Jeff right there. Where is he? Oh no, this is the 787. Oh, cool. Captain Arash still behind us. Commander Rukasai there. And Smokey in the distance. Carbuncles, aka Smokey. Weem is already above, over the airport, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but with his happy, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it on VetSim. However, I decided not to do it because, yeah, basically because of all the restrictions I also have to have. And I'm just flying around and mucking about, you know. So yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want that people that are doing this on a much more serious level were disturbed by my idiocy and my bouncing around. So yeah, so it's just multiplayer, having a little bit of fun, and flying about, just seeing the world as is, seeing the world as is. It also means that we can go anywhere and everywhere that we like without having to be without being redirected by the ATC constantly. So if there is something you guys want to see, or if there's something that shows up on the map that's interesting, we can go there immediately. So yeah, basically my disregard for the rules. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I don't mind following the rules, you know. It is... it's not that I have a disregard for the rules, of course. I do. But if I fly on VetSim, I want to do it properly. And flying like this would not give me that ability, basically. Yeah. It would not give me that opportunity. In my case, then, I have to follow the rules. It's the same thing when I crash. I have to fly back I have to start in Innsbruck. That's just a rule I have. I have to keep that rule. I promised that you guys that I would do that, and if that happens, I won't be backing out. So, for those that are wondering, if I crash due to my own stupidity, not because of the game, but if I crash due to my own stupidity, I have to restart in Innsbruck. Once we hit Africa, you guys can choose my next save point or save points, because Africa is so incredibly big that there will be several save points. But yeah, it is... once I crash, you guys get the opportunity to select the save point, basically. And if I crash in Africa, I have to start from there. Yeah. Now we are definitely nearing the airport. It should be somewhere over there. Madagascar, yeah. I was actually thinking the Azores or the Seychelles, something like that, yeah. You have to fly back from the Seychelles. Oh, joy! That's nice. That's at least 1 6-hour flight of doing nothing. With 5 seconds of sheer terror. Yay! Always enjoyable. Alright. So, that's the airport right there. In the distance. Yep, that's the airport right there. That's where we are landing. But we have to land in the opposite direction, guys. So, I have to fly a left downwind. So I have to fly on the left-hand side. Then make a right turn. And head back in. Hey, we have the low fuel. Yay, we got it. Turn off the alert. I know my fuel is low. I know. I'm the one who caused that. There's the airport right there. Now I am turning a little bit more slightly towards the left. Alright, guys. And gals. That's where we're about to land. Oh, that's a nice approach, by the way. We have to approach it over the ocean. Very nice. Yeah. But it said I had to do a left downwind. Oh! Then we are doing a left. Yep, we are. I am using a Logitech flight yoke, Slarty Bart. Yeah. I got a flight yoke and the throttle control from Logitech, which I'm very, very happy with. Ah, so it's basically when you face the runway and then it's your left. Okay. I got it. I got it. Well, no worries. We corrected. We corrected. We corrected. Yep. Just in time, by the way. And that's where we are about to land. Right there. Once again, learning all the time. Learning, learning, and learning. No problem. Alright, now I am going to slow down even more. Although we are pretty slow at the moment. Yeah. Left hand downwind. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I got this. I got the flight joke from my wife for my birthday in June this year, and it's basically been sitting in the box until I could use it with Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it has had a lot of abuse already. It has had a lot of abuse, guys, in a good way. There we are. That's where we're about to land. Oh, excellent. That's such a nice gift. That is such a nice gift. That is truly a nice gift. The honeycomb is so beautiful. We were talking about that earlier with Rock Frog and a few other people. I mean, it is such a nice piece of machinery. It is such a nice peripheral. It is really, really nice. Really, are you a warrior in Philadelphia? Oh, that's cool. Honeycomb is really nice. Yeah, I to be honest, for a company that has existed only for 3 years, they are very smart people. They are indeed very, very smart people. Yeah. Yeah, the throttle quadrant. I believe that a lot of people got their confirmations yesterday that the Bravo throttle quadrants were being sent out. So yeah, Pittsburgh. That was right. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, exactly, warrior. Ah, yes. Well, it's first come, first serve, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Can't leave my trusty Warthog. I am a little bit low, but yeah. But I do need to slow down. Let's see if we can make a nice touchdown, guys. This is it. We are going in, low on fuel. Well, I am. There we are. Now we have a slight headwind, which is nice. That's not too bad. All right. There we go. Slowing down. Trying to see if we can land this puppy nicely on the runway. We are lined up right now, heading in towards runway 30 in Cardif. Right there. And we are way too low. We are way too low at the moment. We are trying to stay a little bit stable right now. Just so we can see those white pips. There it is. 2 white, 2 red. Just on the left side of the runway. We saw the 2 white, 2 left, 2 red show up. That's what we want to see. That means that we are on the correct height. And we are guided in nicely. Jeff going in for a landing right there. Commander Rukasai in front of us. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice there, Jeff. Well done. A little bit too low, but that's fine. Nope. Let's make sure I don't stall. That will be bad. That will be bad. And we are down, guys. We are down.
Sierra November Golf exit runway when able.
We are down. We landed in Cardiff today. We are... Yeah, that crosswind. But at the moment, we've landed in Cardiff right there. And we are now trying to see if we can find a nice parking spot.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, turn next taxiway.
Yeah, if you have it on full realism, then you get a lot of sidewinds. I did not get that sidewind, but I know there was one. Hey, Paul, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much.
Cessna Sierra November Golf.
Yeah, it is. It is, Pokime. It is. It is. Thank you for the cheer, my friend. Thank you very much, Slarty. Thank you. I truly appreciate that. Yeah, we are now headed towards towards the parking. Usually, that will mean, in my case, that it sends me down towards Cardiff itself and tries to find me a nice snug parking garage. But yeah, thank you very much. That helps out quite a lot. But today it's only 0.12 nautical miles, so that's really, really close. Jeff coming in there with the Dreamliner, if I'm not mistaken. And let's find a nice parking spot. Yeah, the guys are there already. We're waiting for Jeff to make it here as well, and then we will be signing off, guys. All right. Now, where is it sending me? I mean, like that. Hello. You know what? All right. It's turning me around. No, it's not. Come on. There we go. There's a good lad. Come on. I really don't want to kill these guys, but I'm pretty sure I am going to. I requested taxi to park. Oh, I did not request. I thought, why am I going here? But I did not request a taxi to parking. Whoops. So there's that.
Taxiing to general aviation parking.
Yay! It magically happened.
Thank you for the awesome stream,
and,
as always.
And thank you for joining me and explaining a few things here and there, Captain Arash. Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
No problem, no problem. Okay, guys, we have at the moment right there, we have Captain Arash still there in the distance. We have Jeff is coming in with his 787 right there. There is Smokey right there, guys. Thank you very much for joining me, and I think we miss somewhere here as well. We miss over there, right there he is. So yeah, it was great fun, guys. It was a lot of laughs. Thank you for flying along with me, and yeah, I enjoyed it quite a lot actually. I enjoyed it very, very much. So yeah, it's tomorrow I will be back on from 1 o'clock up until about 4 or 5 o'clock. We will then be flying over from Cardiff. We'll be starting over and flying over towards Norwich, Birmingham, Cambridge, Oxford, the Cotswolds, and then landing in Bristol once again. So if you guys want to fly along with me, you can tomorrow. Just go to the Discord channel and make sure you pick up the flight plan for tomorrow. And we should be able to take off around 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time. So I'm hoping to see you guys there. And if not, have a wonderful weekend. If you are, see you tomorrow. Let's have a few laughs, guys. So yeah, bye-bye. Have a great, great evening and have a lot of fun.